My friends, welcome back to the Game Library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. Today's question of the day is, are there any pieces of video game music that evoke powerful memories whenever you hear them? Thank you, Dragon, for letting me know that the stream title had not been changed. That has now been done. Thank you very much. YouTube was fine, Twitch was not. So that's why I thought the stream title had been changed. But much appreciated, my friend, much appreciated. We do have some answers to the question of the day from Necro, Dragon, and I believe I saw Conan come in with an answer to the question of the day as well. So Necro, I like his answer a lot, actually. Majula's theme from Dark Souls 2 hits that hopeless, peaceful tone that, despite the horrors and difficulties that surround you, in that moment, you are safe. Also, Oxenfree is my top OST for the vibes. Yeah, Siege of Avalon is probably going to be, as far as vibes go, that's probably going to be my top OST. I just absolutely adore that soundtrack. Dragon's answer to the question of the day. The Raphael fight from Baldur's Gate 3 hits hard with the OST, like you're in for some shit when you literally fight a demon lord to the death. Bread, welcome in. Conan, welcome in. Banana, welcome in. Halo's Night of Solace is Conan's answer to the question of the day. There's just so much vibe from a calm, stealthy, or chaotic, depending on how you play. It's weirdly calming despite that there are major threats, like hunters later on during the level. Then, when you finish up the mission, it jumps to a fun Covenant dance beat in the next level. So, I had to think about this a little bit, in terms of like the most powerful memory. Obviously, Oblivion's menu music. Whenever Oblivion's menu music comes on, I don't know, like that just gets me hyped up. I'm just very motivated by that music, I would say. But then there's also the entire soundtrack of Siege of Avalon. I absolutely love that. And then, of course, Halo. Halo's OST, Halo 2 in particular, with Blow Me Away by Breaking Benjamin, is just, ooh. Like, when you're doing that level and the elites and the brutes are fighting and Blow Me Away comes on, that's just like and I always go back to the first time I play it. That memory is absolutely magnificent. Counter question, or one for the future. Is there a moment where you were in game with no music and it was perfect? In game with no music, and it was perfect. In game with no music, and it was perfect. I'm trying to think of a game that gives me a moment where there is nothing. No music, nothing. I am straining to think of a game that does this. That is such a good question. Where it's just ambience, but refrains from music to build up. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. I'm just trying to think of a game that does that. I want to say there are some Legend of Zelda games that have refrains from music, where it's just like atmospheric sound. Like moments in Twilight Princess, like, in Twilight Princess, when you go into the water temple, and it's just steps. And I think that those moments are fantastic because it shows you how small you are compared to like the rest of the dungeon type thing. And I always really enjoyed that as a kid. What are some other games that do it? Halo definitely always has music. Most of the CRPGs I like almost always have music. Twilight Sparkle the Princess. Myst did it, only music was in the bedrooms and important areas. But the world had... Well, and Myst did it very well because there were certain environments that required sound as a part of the puzzle. Audibel PT, welcome in. Oh, I have a game instantly that does that. Skyward Sword several times. I stole your answer instantly. Great minds think alike, Audibel PT. Great minds think alike. Souls games have a lot of silent moments where you don't realize at the time. Yes. I think that's why Necro's question is so damn good. Because when a game does that well, you don't really notice. You don't clock the fact that there's no music. You just kind of go, the game is still playing, we're all good. But in hindsight, you start to think of, okay, yeah, actually there was no music there, and it was still absolutely perfect. Question 4. You know what? I think yes, Necro. I think yes. Here, I'm writing this one down. And I have to copy your wording of the question as well. So here I'm gonna scroll back. That is such a good question. Sorry, I'm just scrolling. Oh, Game Freak, welcome in, welcome in. I'm doing absolutely excellent, Game Freak. I did see, yeah, there's bread right there. Siege of Avalon is so unique. I've never heard anything comparable in any other game or any other comparable. And I think that's why I love it. I think it's actually similar to, well, okay, Diablo, which is a comparable game, had a very distinctive soundtrack as well. But Diablo actually became a venerated franchise, whereas Siege of Avalon did not. So Diablo's music, I feel, got copied, whereas Siege of Avalon's never did. And I think it's the scarcity of the music from Siege of Avalon that makes it so special. It's that, yeah, you're right, there's nothing quite like it. Other than, of course, the music you were making for stream, but that's par for the course. I need to make long form. I know I need to make long form, damn it. Also, Siege of Avalon only uses the default Microsoft sound font. The composer got creative with simulating effects like delay and reverb. B-Tech, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. Hope work is treating you well. And I hope that you are looking forward to a fantastic weekend. I hope everyone is looking forward to a fantastic weekend. You know how I know Necro's question was so good, though? Because I'm still thinking about it. It's in the back of my mind, and it's just churning. Derpy, welcome in. Today I'm a Blue Jay Divergent in the Twilight Labyrinth. You forgot to take your medication, didn't you? Hope you're having a good day. Well, since you asked, unfortunately they put me on a different department, and I was supposed to be to just be cleaning all day, but now I'm yeah. At least you're not bored. At least you're not bored. Yep, it's a side of thought that isn't always, yeah. Because normally we go, okay, the music is what is significant, but strategic use of silence is definitely profound as well. That refrain for thought. That breath to think. I think that's something that a lot of modern games... I think and Harold kind of, when we were streaming last weekend, I kind of got to thinking about this because of him. That is, there's, in a lot of modern games, there's this kind of like sensory onslaught that is happening. The game is always throwing shit at you, be it music, sound, gameplay, this, that, and the other thing. And I think that having a breath, having a moment to just be a part of the environment, have ambiance, is really, 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 really important. There was another game, I haven't played it much, I haven't beaten the game, but I've played a bit of Ghost of Tsushima, and I think there are moments in that game that make very good use of ambience as well. That game was, at least from what I have played, it made some pretty masterful use of environmental design. So for example, when you pick a location on the map, instead of having a quest marker, you basically hit a button and the wind will blow in the direction that you're supposed to go. There is a Master of Dragons in my chat, there is, absolutely. But... Question of the day from Jerkoffs. Myth 2, Soul Blighter, OST, Into the Breach. Fantastic soundtrack in that game in general. A lot of the pieces of Myth 2 and Myth the Fallen Lords are great mood setters for a dark fantasy setting. It's Morrowind's birthday, maybe it's a sign to make another character. Is it Morrowind's birthday again today? I think it is. I think it is. Yeah, it is May the 1st. Yeah, I think it is Morrowind's 24th birthday. 24th, okay, yeah. God damn it! It is Happy Birthday Morrowind. It is Happy Birthday Morrowind. Well, we were going to play The Witcher, but since it's Morrowind's birthday, does anyone want to hop into some Morrowind? Avalon, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. I just want to make sure my question of the day answer came through. Twitch Mobile has been acting up lately. Let's scroll back. I believe it did. I'm just not quite caught up on chat. So let's scroll back. Yes, okay, here you are. Actually similar to Necros, the hub zones in Souls games, Majula in Dark Souls 2, Firelink Shrine in Dark Souls 1, they elicit a strong sense of security, safety, and sense of home, but they're also full of depth and melancholy. You know that you are safe there. But are you really? The danger is just within sight. And you know you have to leave. You know you can't stay there. It brings up all of those most amazing memories of playing those games for the first time, and all subsequent times. With OpenMW 51.0 releasing soon and custom spells, yes, it's an excellent time to Morrowind. Yeah, you need to add more Morrowind VODs. You finished the playlist. I'm impartial, my power. That's all good. Personally, I want you to play The Path. It's on the list. I've been looking at it, and it looks very good. It's like the music from Metro setting on the precipice of danger, darkness of the tunnels ahead, and safety behind you. What are some other games that do that really, really well? I think Diablo 1 can do that well at times. Metro, as you say. Souls games, as you say. I've been thinking about the question of the day, and honestly, there are so many good pieces out there. So many games that strike the nostalgia chord. Yeah, but is there one in particular that it's just an absolutely, like, profound memory? Yes. So, the intro music to Twilight Princess, in particular, I have very strong memories of. Halo, very strong memories. Oblivion's menu music, very good. Even now, the tune of the books. Actually, I need to get my earbuds in. I can't hear the music right now. Also, just remember the song in Red Dead Redemption when you go to Mexico for the first... Ooh. Red Dead mentioned. Wasn't expecting that. Was not expecting that at all. It is Morrowind's birthday. Honestly, guys, I've been looking for an excuse to get back into the Elder Scrolls. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like an absolute sucker for the Elder Scrolls. We're almost done The Witcher 1, though. We are almost done The Witcher 1, though. Like, we're very, very close. We're very close. No shame on me. No shame on me. I love the Elder Scrolls. There's a lot of good OpenMW mods like parrying. Are you considering playing the Elder Scrolls Arena? Absolutely, yeah. So, what I'm wanting to do is I want to play a bunch of games prior to getting back into the Elder Scrolls. I want to give us a little bit of breathing room between our last playthrough and this next one. But this next playthrough, we are going through every Elder Scrolls game ever made. So we're doing Arena, then we are doing Daggerfall, then we are going to be doing Battlespire, then Redguard, then Morrowind. I don't think we can do any of the Abandonware mobile games for the Elder Scrolls. I'm seeing that they're kind of a fuss to get running, and I'm not sure the audience would get much out of those games, but Redguard and Battlespire in particular, I think doing a bit of a playthrough of those games would be beneficial. But then getting back into Morrowind, but this time we're going to be doing a modded playthrough, and it's going to be in Tamriel Rebuilt. Then we're going to get into Oblivion, and then we're going to end with Skyrim. And I'm not sure if I'm going to do Dagoth follower mod for the entire playthrough, or if we're just going to chill out and do just a regular playthrough. But alright, have a wonderful stream, and I will see you on your lunch break. B-Tech, have an awesome day. Do not be morose that you are working. Do not. But yeah, I want to go through the entire anthology of the Elder Scrolls. To have it, like, be a little bit more significant. It's really hard to pick a set of music for me because my mind memorized music so vividly. So, just about any game song will bring up a strong nostalgic memory for me. I can still picture my living room when I was 3 to 4 years old with the menu music for Ocarina of Time playing. By ignoring them on the premise that the audience won't enjoy them, are you saying those games don't matter? Ooh, you suck, Neil. You suck. Yes, okay, yeah. I should play them. I should play them just to prove a point. I take your point, sir. I take your point. No, you're right. You are right. You're absolutely right. And it's more just in my mind, I'm not sure. I haven't played them, and I'm not certain I will enjoy them. I am not immune to these inclinations, by the way. But you're right, I have to put my money where my mouth is. I have to put my money where my mouth is. Absolutely. Three of those games are dungeon crawlers that are nearly the exact same in gameplay and design. The only one that has substantial substance is the... Well, but here's the thing. My rhetoric, my intellectual consistency is that all video games do deserve preservation as pieces of history. And those are pieces of history that are open to experience. So why not experience them? And why not show people that they are more or less the exact same. And during the playthrough of that exact same gameplay, we can have a conversation about why these games were made, why they are the exact same, so on and so forth. Even if it's just a stream, Neil is right. He is right. Even if I just do a single stream of, you know, Shadowkey and Stormhold? Stormhold. And what was the last one? Dawnstar. Dawnstar was the last one. Does that mean you will finish the Thief series? Yes, it will. Or yes, it does. Pardon me. Sorry. The caffeine is yet to kick in. Yes, I do plan on beating the Thief series as well. I want to, instead of being very sporadic with kind of what I am streaming, I want to start devoting myself to entire series. So, getting through the Witcher series, getting through the Baldur's Gate franchise, getting through the Thief franchise, getting through the Elder Scrolls franchise. And that way, I'm not, like, jumping all over the place kind of thing, and it feels a lot more consistent. Well, I'm definitely going to need, like, if there's any bug fixes and stuff like that for the Thief games, etc., I'll probably need to make use of those. But I own them all. I do own them all. Did I end up watching the Subnautica 2 trailer? No, work was absolutely insane yesterday. So, work yesterday, dedicated Mr. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, most of the games that I've played, I want to go back to the first game in the series and then roll through. So, work yesterday was absolutely insane, Scarlet. It was actually a very stressful moment. So, we were taking down some existing drainage pipe, and in plumbing, there's something called grade. So, a pipe, depending on the diameter of the pipe, has to grade a certain amount. And that allows gravity to just drain the water. This pipe that we were demoing was what is called back-graded, which means it's graded, but it's in the absolute opposite direction of what it needs to be. And it was sanitary sewer. So it was poop pipe. It was poop pipe. So we drilled the pipe, and a bunch of water started coming out, and we started to notice a smell. We were like, oh no. And then my journeyman, he started, your voice is too chill. Oh, but it's my voice, man. It's my voice. And I'm tired. I'm tired to begin with. So, yeah, water. So, my journeyman starts becoming very, very upset. Because he's the one that's drilled the pipe, and he got it on him. So he's like, all right, no, we're just gonna send it. And this is like a length of pipe. It's a length of copper pipe. So I'm at the other end of the pipe, holding it on the ceiling, and he's on the other end. He's drilled it, and he's going to start cutting it. and like it's draining actively, and he starts cutting it, and it starts draining more and more, and he just starts, like, he stops listening to me, he starts seeing red, he stops listening to me, and luckily we didn't make a mess, but this was like in an office building, so there were desks, like we were basically inside people's cubicles, and we covered everything with like polyplastic, but if there's enough water, that doesn't matter. That absolutely does not matter. And this was water. So it was actually incredibly stressful yesterday. And I just don't like it when people lose their temper. Like, it just rubs me the wrong way. So it kind of just ruined my entire workday. It ruined my entire evening. So yeah, I basically just didn't do anything other than work yesterday. So I got home. No, like it was pee and poo that was coming out of the pipe. It was water. It was processed water, processed in humans. Yeah, it was bad. It was really bad. Yeah, there was lots of shouting and stress. That doesn't run in the ground. No, when you're in a high-rise building, it's over your head. Because say you've got a bathroom on every floor. That bathroom will enter what is called a riser pipe. So that'll be a big, like, say, 6 to 12-inch pipe, depending on how much flow is expected. So you've got a 6 to 12-inch pipe that's rising the length of the building, and that will run into city sewer. It does tie it, yes, exactly. So in the high-rise building, you have the riser, which will tie into ground sewer. That is the city sewer. But that riser has what is called branches. So that branch is what we were cutting into. Because the riser might be in this part of the building and the bathroom's all the way over here. So that branch has to run and grade all the way to that riser pipe to drain. That branch was not properly graded, so everything was stuck inside of the pipe. Nothing was running properly to the drainage riser. So as we started cutting it, it was literally like a shitstorm. And my journeyman, like, he was just like angry, and he was like, "No, like, this sucks. We're just gonna pull, like, just let her rip." And he cut the pipe, and yeah, there was shouting, and I wanted to cut the pipe up in like little sections, and he just wanted to just in one shot just let the whole thing go. But we didn't know how much water was in there, so I was like, okay, we just take a small section out, easy to manage, we cap it, and then we can do another section, cap it, another section, cap it. But he didn't want to do that. He did not want to do that. No way to flush it out? Nope. Because if the pipe is not grading properly, it's not going to flush out.
Masera.
It'll flow to an extent, but it won't completely flush the pipe. Ish. Like, you're right, it will, but it only to a certain extent. It diminishing returns. But yeah, okay, yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, very, very stressful evening. I am very tired today. I thought that I'd be able to sign up for school as well. Turns out that is not the case. The sign up is actually on Monday. I called apprenticeship for my province, and they sent me an email that said May 1st to the 14th for sign up. And I thought, okay, here we go. But it turns out that there is one specific day where I can sign up. And that is Monday, May the 4th. So I have emailed work and I've asked for another day off, because I did ask for today off, so I'm not working again this evening. But I woke up after getting home at 2 a.m. and going to sleep. I woke up at 7 so that I could sign up for school, and it turns out that I can't. So I'm a little bit tired. It's going to be a bit of a mellow stream. Let's get The Witcher opened up here. I do want to make some significant progress in the game today as well, because I would like to be moving on to The Witcher 2 sooner rather than later. Not that I'm in a hurry to end the game, but I've allowed segues, as I do, and I feel like we could have made more progress than we have in recent streams, so I feel like I owe it to you guys to move through the game at perhaps a more steady pace. All right, we good? We are good. We are good. Posted a massive wall of text, but everything for Thief series. Okay, perfect, perfect. At least when you got done with work, did you say, "I'm done with this shit," while pulling off your sunglasses? I did. Cool guys don't look at explosions, Necro. They turn around, and they walk away. Hello, Toby. Would you like to say hello to chat?
Ada looks divine.
All right,
Even if
all
she's a
right.
bit
Come on,
thin
bud.
for my liking.
Come on. Good boy. Good boy. He wasn't feeling very good this morning either. He was a bit of a pukey mess this morning. Yes, this music is a vibe. Absolute vibe. We're just gonna chill with the minstrels here. Oh, the busker and the flutist, the lute player. Oh, now you want to say hi to chat. All right, all right. Oh, Banana, you mentioned you want to know where to buy this hoodie. This is merch from my good friend Squishy-ish, so just look up Squishy-ish on Twitch, and she'll have a link to her merch page if you want to grab one. There you go. Okay, that's all you get. That is all you get. Here, I'll let you sniff it. There. Is that enough? No, of course it's not. It's never enough. It's never enough for the quid. Oop. Oh, my water's all in the way here. All right. So let's take a look at our quests here. You're going on your first airplane flight in the fallish time. You and your mom are flying to Arizona for a little vacation, visiting. Okay, so you're excited to fly. I know Mrs. Books, she doesn't like to fly. I've been flying my whole life, so it doesn't really matter to me. But I know that there's a lot of people that really, really dislike flying. Now, if I have my preference, I just road trip everywhere because I just like to drive. But oh, Necro might be your customer service representative, maybe. No reason. All right, now let's see here. What do we have? We have all the king's men. So we have to speak to Triss. We have to speak to Triss. I think Triss is in here. Question of the day from Scarlet. Old Minecraft OST reminds me of a family computer and the, I'm not sure, bases? Bases? Oh, okay, you meant bases, yeah. My brother and sister made in the game. My brother took over a desert temple, my sister at the top of a mountain. Ooh. So, okay, so you found like existing places in the game, and you turned that into your base. I always made my own. I always like found like a perch that I liked, and then I made my own in Minecraft. All right, Triss. Maybe Triss is at her. Okay, do you want to just? What do you want? What do you want, dog? What do you want? I have to control the game. Okay, good. She's finally laid down. Okay, so I'm assuming Triss is at her house then. So let's speak to Triss, because when we found out that the King of Redania was communicating with Salamandra, they had a magical communication stone. Oh, you're flying first class. Ooh. Bougie. Ooh. Okay, that's Triss's house right there. What made you splurge on first class?
Know your place, Witcher.
You bitch. Actually, there was one lady. There was one lady that threw herself at me. I forget who she was.
Know your
But
place, Witcher.
chat told me not to have my way with her, so... Actually, rather, she was going to have her way with us. She was very forward. And I'm an innocent little boy. Oh, God. You know what? I really think YouTube needs to up their game with streaming. Like, they pay streamers way better. Their connectivity is really, really good. They offer vertical and horizontal streaming. But for some absolutely insane reason, they do not have the user experience that Twitch does as far as chat goes. They really need to get on that. They really need to get on that because, man, if YouTube just had a good chat, it would be over. Like, everybody would go over to YouTube because it's just a way better user experience. But because YouTube just hasn't made chat good, Twitch is still the preferred platform for streaming. And and I say that as someone, like, I prefer streaming to Twitch because Twitch chat is just a way better user experience for my community. Like, YouTube, you guys, like, yeah, there's a character limit on Twitch too, but you guys can be far more emotive in chat than you can in YouTube. And I don't know why YouTube hasn't fixed that. Alright, let's see. Okay, so I am in the right spot. Triss is in her home. Now, is there a basement for this house? That's another question. Ah, there you are.
Speak, then get out of my sight.
It's because I jilted her for Shani.
Know anything more about that magic communicator I gave you?
It allows conversations over short distances. With some knowledge of magic, one can draw quite a bit of information from it. If the salamanders were using it to communicate with their base, I should be able to pinpoint its location.
Short distances. Interesting. Can you check the last communication?
The communicator sent a signal to a house in Vizima. It's marked on your map. Is there something I should know?
I have a hunch. I'll check it out.
All right, but be careful.
We did have something to speak about as far as our identity goes as well.
Listen,
So
about
let's-
my identity.
Progress already?
Let's chat.
I decided to help Yavin and the Scoia'tael against the Order of the Flaming Rose.
Interesting. Why did you decide to help the non-humans?
Sorry, Quinn wandered off my lap. I think that it might be... I think it might be this.
I identify with non-humans to a degree. Like me, they're despised outcasts.
You haven't changed, Geralt. Still bothered by your solitude and the derision you face, though you rarely admit that. I don't know if you've chosen well, but the Geralt I knew would have done the same.
Enough about that.
Embarrassed? We don't have to talk about it anymore. Just remember to think your decisions through.
I'm not embarrassed. I want my memory back now.
Oh, Scarlet, we can dab on Twitch. We absolutely can. It's just not a built-in emote. I can do a custom emote that does that. Are you excited to start The Witcher 2 once again, since you're close towards the end? I'm just, like... I was never a big fan of the Witcher franchise. You know, I always recognized that they were good games. I always recognized that they were good RPGs, and there was a reason that they existed. But playing The Witcher 1 after The Witcher 2, frankly, The Witcher 2 didn't manifest a strong amount of love for the franchise. Like, it was a good game. It was a very good game. But it didn't make me, like, fall in love with The Witcher as like, a concept, as a franchise. And The Witcher 1... there's something about this game that just I'm just really invested in. And it's now making me look forward to playing The Witcher 2 again with new eyes, and then playing The Witcher 3 after that, because I've never played The Witcher 3, which is, from what I've heard, the best game under that nameplate. So we'll head towards the magic traces.
Is that so?
We've done quite a few of the Witcher quests. Let's see. So it's right around this area here. So it's going to be in this building. Radovid the Stern.
Hello again, Witcher.
Greetings, Radovid.
No magic mirror between us this time. I'm pleased you found my sanctuary. Triss Merigold lent a hand, am I right?
You know Triss?
Not personally, but I know Philippa Eilhart, and that's like knowing all sorceresses. I wish to speak with you, Witcher.
Who are you? And I don't mean your name.
Good question, but one with no simple answer. I was raised at the Redanian royal court. My father was murdered during the war with Nilfgaard. Ever since, I lost interest in toys. I've strived to regain my heritage, find my father's murderers, and introduce order to my lands. Sadly, I'm surrounded by corrupt traitors, overly ambitious sorceresses, and frustrated chaplains of the Eternal Fire.
From what I've seen, the upper crust in Temeria is the same.
Nothing attracts sons of bitches like power.
You wanted something?
Familiar with these strange edicts in Vizima?
I've heard about them.
They bear the royal seal, but some suspect fraud.
Tell me more.
It's just as Tala said. Foltest didn't sign these. I'd recognize his signature.
You know Taller?
Certainly. I'd be a fool not to know Temeria's chief of intelligence.
So Foltest didn't declare martial law?
No. I feel I should inform him of this.
Okay. 5.5k on the video right now. It's doing really good. Thank you again for thank you for giving me the opportunity. I really enjoyed working on that. It's also your most disliked, but that means it's making waves. This is something that you taught me, which is, if someone disagrees with you, that means there's a conversation happening. And that is what matters. That means that people are going to engage with you, and frankly speaking, the people who comment, and again, this is something you taught me, the people who comment are the ones, largely, who disagree with you. The people who agree with you, they're going to like the video, and they're going to move on. And actually, I was in your comment section, and I was actually amazed by how many positive comments you got. Comments that were thanking you for making such a thoughtful video and investing so much of your time into producing a video of that quality. And I'm just glad that I was able to contribute to the quality that you were wanting to impart with that video. So guys, if you don't know, Audiobell PT has released a timeline video for The Legend of Zelda, and I was a part of the video as the voice of two of the big bads. I was Zant, and I was Ganondorf, and Ganon. And I was absolutely... I really enjoyed the attention to detail that Demi yeah, I was about to say Demise. I was really glad about the attention to detail that Audie was putting into the video, and also the fact that it was a really good voice acting experience for me. Like, I was really able to add my touches to the character as well, while, you know, Audie had her requirements, but I really felt like my contributions to the video, it really did feel like I got to put my mark on it, which was really, really neat. You know, Audie wasn't interested in just what she wanted. She was interested in what I could contribute, and that was really, really cool. So guys, if you haven't watched the video, please go watch the video. She did such a damn good job. She did such a damn good job. And even if you disagree with her take, which you might do, it's such a good video. She did such a good job on it. And 8 hours, guys. 8 hours. Well, actually, yes. Okay, there was one really good... I always like watching actors talk about the movies they've been in. And Gary Oldman was talking about, I think it was Batman The Dark Knight. Not The Dark Knight Rises, The Dark Knight. And Gary Oldman was talking about how Christopher Nolan directs, and how he doesn't normally give notes to his actors. And what I found really cool is the way that Christopher Nolan gave a note to Gary Oldman. Gary Oldman delivered his line, and then Christopher Nolan said, "Let's do that again. There's more at stake." And that's all Gary needed. He was like, "Okay, got it. Adjustments made. There we go." And that is more or less how Audie, you know, when I was doing Zant in particular, Audie was just like, "Okay, like, you did a good job. I just want creepy. Like, I want you to go full on, like, I want you to make people's skin crawl." And what's interesting about voice acting is you have to feel the emotions that you're giving to the role, right? So I realized in myself, and this made me a better actor, is I was holding back. I was like, I didn't want to feel that, like, ugh. I didn't want to feel that. So I didn't do it. But then Audie was like, no. Like, I need that. Like, give me that. So then I was like, okay, like, lock in, let's go. And I think I saw a couple comments that were complimenting my Zant, and I just, but yeah, no, yeah, no. But I definitely am proud of, like, I'm proud of what I did for Ganon and Ganondorf and Demise, but I'm most proud of Zant for that reason, which is it made me a better actor. I was able to act. I was able to act in that. So, yeah, I'm very proud of my work on that video. Very proud of my video. Or very proud of my part in that video. Your voice gave me chills in Squidward's sword. Yeah, you know what? I didn't think I did a good job as Ganondorf. I submitted my parts to Audie, and Audie was like, "Yeah, like you've done a really good job here." And I was like, "I don't see it. You know, like if you're happy with it, like awesome, but I'm not sure that I'm the right guy for the part." And Audie was assuring me, she was, "Yes, you are. That's why I picked you. I picked you for that reason." And I didn't get it. I didn't get it. And then I watched the video. And I saw it, and I was like, okay. Like, once I saw it in the finished product, instead of just listening to myself over and over and over again as I edited my stuff, and by edit, I mean I just chopped it up so that it was... And I was like, now I see what the director wanted. And that's the director's job. The director's job is to go, okay, here is the intention of the entire thing. This is the wide view. And I didn't see the wide view because I was only this much of the video. But once I saw the whole thing, it was like, oh, so good. So good. And it made me proud, like, you had a vision.
Who is Philippa?
One of Redania's most prominent citizens. She has bribed, dazzled, and bullied half of Redania's elite. She also belongs to the Lodge of Sorceresses, as does your Triss.
They don't accept sorcerers?
No. Each sorceress believes she's to decide the fate of the world. Sometimes they do.
If you say so.
Don't disregard sorceresses. Beautiful, wise, helpful. At least so they present themselves. Someday, I'll put them in their place. Though in her favor, Triss once betrayed her girlfriends.
I trust Triss.
Mark my words.
What's your connection to Ada?
I had hoped to persuade her to marry the King of Redania, which would benefit both kingdoms. With Foltest's help, our king could finally rid himself of all the parasites surrounding him. In turn, Redania could support Temeria in its fight against the Scoia'tael. I need not mention the benefits of increased trade. The kingdoms united could resist the expanding powers of the knightly orders and the guilds. Additionally...
Enough. You've convinced me. But I'm not Ada.
And you, Witcher, what do you think of Foltest's daughter?
What do you want to know?
You're an expert on monsters. You broke her Strigger spell.
True.
Can she bear children?
I don't see why not.
Healthy, human children?
I believe so. One of the knowing could examine her.
Thank you. Keep this conversation confidential, and please don't meddle in Redania's dynastic intentions.
I generally don't meddle, so you have nothing to fear, Your Majesty.
Nobody expects the
When did
Temerian
you
Inquisition.
figure it out?
Well, there's the way you spoke of Redania, of Ada, and then there's your ring.
If ever in Redania, visit the royal court. Farewell.
Farewell, King.
I'll never get Salamander this way. I won't risk meddling in matters. It was really important for me to get someone exceptional for the villains because the video is somewhat comedic, but I needed to be able to bring people back and instantly for the series. Well, and that's where that's one thing I'm really proud of with the Zelda video is I genuinely feel like I acted the shit out of everything. It was just like, I'd never gotten an opportunity to truly act. Everybody wants me to do, like, voices, right? Everybody's like, just do something funny. Just make a funny voice. And this was the first time that someone was like, no, like, I know you're a good actor. So please, like, just act the shit out of this. So I did. And I'm so glad that I had my booth ready for this as well, because it felt very, it was cathartic in a way. It was very cathartic in a way. You're excited to work with me when you get voices for the projects you have. I'm looking forward to it as well. And I'm finally starting to get emails back on roles that I auditioned for, and I'm absolutely stoked on some of these projects that I'm starting to get. Most of them are just like indie animated films and stuff like that, just from Casting Call Club, but it's absolutely... They're really cool projects, which is what I'm most excited about. They're projects that are being made by really passionate people, and I would rather do that than, like, make a commercial for people. You know, like, I would rather bring a character to life for someone than to do a commercial. And I know that, like, the commercials are where the money is and everything, but I really enjoy character work. I really do. Okay, so you're going to play the role of a big, bad, evil villain. So just be yourself. Alright. The King of Redania. So now where do we go now? We have no more direction now.
Perfect. A witcher completes this mess.
Let's see. No more flowers and gold. Identity has some... Oh, here we go. I must convince either Yavin and the elves or Siegfried and his friends from the Order to join us. Luvarden wants me to find new allies so we can't defeat Salamander alone. The elves, the Order, and the Temerian State are the only potential allies I know of. Luvarden doubts I'll be able to convince Velerad. So, that leaves the elves led by Yavin, and the Order with my friend Siegfried. It's interesting that Geralt calls Siegfried his friend. I didn't get that sense from any of the conversations that we've had. So, let's, I think Yavin... Would he not be in... So there's Vivaldi and Sons Bank, but I don't believe that is owned by Vivaldi anymore. So, let's head to the Temple Quarter and we'll go to Vivaldi's estate. And I have a feeling that Yavin is going to be there. Yavin did tell us where he would be in the past. I just don't remember. So we're going to look around as needed. I would also really like to start upgrading my kit again, but that requires more gold. And I'm pretty much out of Witcher contracts that I'm willing to do. We could talk to Vincent.
Greetings.
Now that we know who he is.
Any new monster jobs?
I don't handle that anymore. Talk to the Royal Huntsman. He's stationed on a hill near the new Narracourt in the trade quarter.
Farewell.
We could also grab some alcohol with the money that we do have so that we could make some more potions. That would also be a very good idea.
Raining so hard I can't see anything.
Okay. So... Vivaldi and Sons Bank. Why is it trying to take me to the city sewer? Okay. So we'll head up this way. And Vivaldi is going to be right around here. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I cannot talk today. Welcome back from ads, everyone. You haven't really missed much story. So, we've encountered the King of Redania. And the King of Redania hasn't really given us any inklings as to how to take down Salamandra, or why he was talking to Salamandra in the first place. The most we got is that he thought they could be a tool. He has since cut ties. So now we're looking for allies to defeat Salamandra. The allies will either be the Scoia'tael or the Knights of the Flaming Rose. And we have already kind of allied ourselves with the Scoia'tael, so I'm going to talk to Yavin.
Welcome, Wolf.
Greetings. You made it back unscathed.
And Vivaldi got his bank back. Or will soon.
Good to hear.
Did anyone give you any problems?
No. And that's strange.
I'm under the impression that someone is protecting you. And I don't mean the gods.
I don't know who'd want to.
Did you want something, Wolf?
I have an offer. Do you want to see Salamandra destroyed?
They're also Dwan. But they bother me more than most. What did you have in mind?
I have powerful friends who see a way to destroy that organization.
I can't say I'm keen to see that happen. But since you helped me...
Does that mean you'll meet with them?
When and where, Wolf?
At a tavern in the trade quarter, the new Naracourt.
Vizima is heavily guarded. But for you, I'll find a way. See you there, Wolf.
It'll be worth your time, I assure you.
Alright. The choice has been made. We have allied with the Scoia'tael. We are now deeply allied with the Scoia'tael. In your original play, you sided with the Order of the Rose. Interesting. Siegfried doesn't rub me the wrong way necessarily, but personally speaking, I do sympathize quite a lot with the Scoia'tael, with Yavin and the cause of the elves. Siegfried now, I kind of feel like now that he kind of has a higher position, in chapter 3 and 4, he kind of turned into a dink. He always sounded like a dink, but now he's acting like one in a major way. It was basically once he said he was going to attack the druids, that was kind of when I was like, I'm not sure I like this guy. Because the druids weren't hurting anyone.
Dangerous one bearing weapons on your back.
No, we're probably going to have to meet at night. If I had to say. So let's hop over to the new Naracourt, see if Yavin is there. Plus the druids gave you a card. Boobs before boobs before bros, bud. Yeah, what's the Order of the Flaming Rose gonna give me?
I feel I've heard of you. I don't recall the context.
Yeah, I'm probably going to have to rest.
Yes?
Yeah, chafing metal armor. Exactly.
Farewell.
Alright, let's take a look. Is even connection. I should tell Jethro that I've killed Gellert. Alright, we'll do that. We might be able to get some gold for that, which we could use to buy some armor and stuff. Boobs before bros, bud. Do that in Geralt's voice. I'm not even sure I do, like, a convincing Geralt. Like, I know it's basically just a taciturn, like...
Interesting.
You know, see you later, Dandelion. But that's not really Geralt. I almost have to do it similar to the way I do the Dunmer voice, honestly, to get like that tonality to it.
Dangerous one bearing.
I do, yeah, I think that's what it is. I'm not like, not even keel enough. Yeah, but an actor should be able to cut out the emotion as well. Yeah, like... Here, next time we do some dialogue, maybe I'll practice. Maybe I'll do a little bit of voice acting practice. There we go, city dungeon. Walked right past it. I'm also just a very emotive speaker in general. I've always been very animated with my expressions.
What is it?
You look ill, Jethro.
Haven't slept in 5 days, but I feel good as new.
You're going to crash.
Nah, it's not unlike swimming in buttermilk.
I killed the drug lord.
Strange, admitting to a guard you killed a human? I jest. You've done well. Now, take your payment and go.
Maybe you should disappear.
Me? I don't get it.
Deal Fistek again, and I'll make sure you're never found.
Okay, don't worry. I'm a law enforcement officer.
Farewell, Jethro. Remember what I said.
There we go. Between Skooma and Fistek, which one? Oh my god. Neither. I'm way too straight edge for that crap. I barely drink, dude.
He's too strong.
I don't know, I feel like Skooma's less addictive. Honestly. Don't forget Jet from Fallout. I feel like Skooma's less addictive. Let's see. I should tell Triss about the secret meeting. Okay, we'll do that. Dogcatcher of Zima, don't want to do that necessarily. Berengar's secrets, all the King's Men. I want to see if there's anyone I can play dice poker with. I really want to play more. That was such a fun little side game. Oh no.
Books might be straight edge, but I'm pure edge. I'd snort Fistek off Namira's backside while drinking skooma from Molag Bal's shoe. Come on, big man. Join me for a bender this weekend.
I don't have the stamina that you do, Dagoth. I can't. Actually, I probably would have had an easier time getting through those night shifts if I did, though. While drinking skooma from Molag Bal's shoe.
I respect those who take risks.
Okay, so he'll play again. All right, interesting. Alright, so I've got a pair and he's got a pair. We both have a pair of ones. So it's about even odds, I would say. I think that he's probably going to try and re-roll everything as well. So I'm gonna take a risk. I'm gonna roll 4. There we go. I got a better pair now. And he re-rolled everything. I lost because he had more. Damn. Right, so I have 3 of a kind.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Nepal, welcome in. Welcome to the game library. I hope that you've been having a great day. Hope that you're looking forward to a good weekend. Question of the day is at the top of chat if you are so inclined, but if not, welcome in, and it's good to have you. You know what? I'm just gonna re-roll everything. Roll the dice! Oh! Damn. That actually hurt me. I had 3 of a kind prior. Damn. Oh well. It was worth a try. Lost 22 gold to that. I'm glad you got the red. I'm all great. I'll drink Bailey's out of a shoe. Okay. Also, I heard another follow, but I'm not seeing one popping up, so... Whoever followed, thank you very much. Let's see... So, I think we're done with all the King's men. So now it's simply have a chat with Triss. Actually, how are we doing for gold? Okay, we're doing not great. I could sell to Kalkstein again. I think we actually made quite a bit of money last time that we killed a bunch of drowners, and then we sold... What is it that we sold again that made us, like, a ton of money? I think it was, like, Abomination Lymph or something like that. Gnat's Acid. Cadaverine. We could always go to the swamp and we could do some hunting. If we really want a bunch of gold, we could go do that. Because I would like to upgrade my armor, my leather jacket. That is the wrong way. Actually, okay, legit question for you guys. What is the best way to stack money in this game? Near as I can tell, like...
pee!
Pee-pee! Audibel pee-pee. I'm so glad I did that. So glad I gave that to Audie. I'm the only streamer with the balls to give a redeem like that. Enjoy the lurk, Audie. It's because you're hydrating properly. ABP, always be pissin'. And I wonder if there's anything more with Shawnee's storyline as well. Like, we got the card, obviously.
Quite the dangerous one.
But she had those dreams. And I feel like there was more story there. You're drinking a Canada Dry because it was on clearance for good. But you're still drinking it. You're still drinking it.
Speak, then get out of my sight.
Listen, I've found us some allies.
Great. In time for our meeting with Luvarden. We'll discuss it with him.
Agreed.
Geralt, you should know we've angered some powerful people. This meeting could change much.
What do you mean?
Tend to any unfinished business in Vizima, and prepare. Afterwards, it may be too late.
Okay.
Fine. I'll come by later.
Okay. I want to stack a bit of money then. And I want to upgrade my armor, if I can. We had a bit of a glitch with the blacksmith here in the trade quarter. For some reason, even though we give him a precious gem, he doesn't actually give us the ability to upgrade our weaponry, which is quite unfortunate. But we do have a lot of tradespeople. Traders, I should say. So let's sell as much stuff as we can.
Another century. A Witcher.
And we can do some purchasing as well.
Someone who'll appreciate my wares.
Look, man, animation's hard. Okay, damage received minus 15%, pain resistance plus... Yeah, so, like, I need this. Like, I high-key need that. I faintly recall that at the end of Chapter 3, you get a pretty good sword for free. Okay, so I won't go too hard on swords, but I will upgrade my armor. So... what do I need to be selling here? So these aren't going to get me much. So let's go to an alchemist. I believe there is one sitting out here.
Are you ill?
So that's a wholesaler.
No reason to be here, white-haired one.
Booze vendor, alchemist. Okay, so there is an alchemist nearby. That's the Zeracanian trader.
Oh, greetings. What can I get her?
Oh, there you are.
If you're drawn to the secret arts, especially alchemy, you're certain to want my...
Zenonra, welcome to the chat. Suddenly felt like watching some Witcher. It's you or a random VTuber. And as a man, I respect your beard more than the VTuber. Thank you very much. Sen, how are you doing today? Hope that the day has been good, that you are looking forward to a good weekend. There's a question of the day at the top of chat, if you are so inclined, and welcome to the game library. What is it about The Witcher? I always ask people who are new to chat. Number 1, what is your favorite game? And number 2, what is it about The Witcher that you love so much? I find that this game is very polarizing for the fan base. And that's always fascinated me because as someone doing a first-time playthrough, the game's got problems. I'm not saying it's perfect, but it is nowhere near as flawed as people make it out to be. Especially, like, the combat. The combat is actually quite fun. I really do quite enjoy the combat. But people seem to think you'd have a better time, you know, fighting your way out of a paper bag. Alright, let's see. Okay, so these are 6 each. Gnat's Acid. I believe that is from the Drowners. I believe that is from the Drowners. Everyone does enjoy a sexy beard. Now, I will say, my beard, I don't think I would look as good if I, like, grew my beard long. Like, if I had a big bushy beard, I don't think I would carry that off well. But the sleek kind of designer beard, I think I carry it off quite well. I think I got a good beard. And honestly, as I age, this is more and more needed to kind of sculpt my face. Stay for the Quinn, yes. She is currently sleeping in my voice acting booth right now. She is taken to napping in the booth. Which I get a massive amount of... I get a kick out of that. I do get a massive kick out of that. My favorite game is Dragon Age Origins. Excellent choice. Excellent choice. You can stay. As for The Witcher, it was my first Witcher game, and it was the story that drew me in. I also didn't mind the combat at the time, and now it's just class... Yeah, Dragon Age Origins is so damn good. It is so damn good. Like, oh my... Oh, sorry, I got something in my eye here, guys. Probably a hair from Quinn. Yeah, Dragon Age Origins, it is one of my top games of all time. My favorite game of all time is Fable, The Lost Chapters. And that is simply just because of time investment. I really love the world of Albion. I love kind of the campy British humor in that game as well. And for the original Xbox, like, my god, that combat. Wait, not Siege of Avalon? No, Siege of Avalon is one of my favorite games, but it is not my favorite game ever. I thought Siege of Avalon... No, it was my favorite CRPG. It's my favorite CRPG. So if I'm comparing it to like Baldur's Gate or Diablo or Icewind Dale or games like that, Siege of Avalon takes the cake for me. It is my favorite out of all of those games. But the GOAT for me is going to be Fable. Yeah. Oh, just wait until you play Disco Elysium. It looks so damn good. It looks so damn good. I need... Disco Elysium is the kind of game you need a lot of time to invest. You need so much time to invest in that game, and I'm just... There's so many games on the list, damn it. I once got that Fable game from a discard bin in the game store. I did enjoy it at the time. Never really got as much into it. Yeah, like, Fable is a game... I don't think it would be as high on my list if I didn't play it when I was very, very young. There is nostalgia that plays into this. I'm not gonna say there isn't. Objectively, there are better games out there. It's just... There's so much emotion of mine that is tied into that game that, for me, it has... There's a lot there. I get a lot out of the game. And actually, I will say this again. For the Xbox, especially the original Xbox, when you compare it to other games of the time, that combat was chef's kiss. That combat was absolute chef's kiss for the original Xbox. Okay, so we don't have...
A new hand touches the beacon.
Thank you very much for the follow, Sen. Welcome officially to the game library. I hope that you enjoy the emotes. Let's see. A new hand has touched the beacon. Yes. Yeah, as you can see, I do like the Elder Scrolls. I do like the Elder Scrolls quite a bit. I miss Dragon Age Origins combat. It was live if you wanted, but it allowed you to really use your party members to the full... Yes. It is the stuff of nightmares, which is why I have made it my follow. Yeah. I get a kick out of it. I get a kick. It's such a meme at this point because of Skyrim that I get such a kick out of it. Okay, so white vinegar. I don't know where we would get more white vinegar. Like, I don't want to get rid of stuff that I need, is the problem. And he doesn't seem to have any good potion bases. Nothing was better than having the entire bottom of your screen filled with spells and... Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely, yes. What was your favorite class in Dragon Age Origins? This goes for everyone. Everyone who loves Dragon Age in the chat, cite your builds. What do you like to play as? My first playthrough, I will say my first playthrough when I didn't know what I was doing, I was a Dalish, dual-wielding warrior. But I've since become a Dirty Dex player, and now I play rogue in almost everything. So, most recently, I have been playing a lot of City Elf Rogue. A lot of City Elf Rogue. Dwarf Commoner with sword and board named Bulwark. My go-to is becoming an Arcane Warrior. Ooh. Damn. Dragon over here being evil and shit. Blood Mage.
Shall I sing?
Blood magic is really, really powerful. I just like being able to unlock things. Like, just getting all the secrets.
Finally,
just being a sneaky little
appreciate my
rogue.
ways.
Just dragon. Yeah, exactly. Just dragon things. One moment, guys. Pardon me. Okay, so we need to manifest 1,800 gold here. I'm just trying to think of the best way to do that. So again, I ask, what is The best way to stack cash in The Witcher. I'm assuming I just need to go start hunting monsters
The
and
neighborhood has lost charm since they
just get a bunch of material off of them and sell them to the alchemists. Gambling is the best way, really. I always lose, though. I always lose. Okay. Fist fighting, I think I can win. So let's do some fist fighting, shall we? Let's see if I can win at that. Gambling, fist fighting, and driving things to extinction. Well, I might just start driving things to extinction, not gonna lie. Because the last time we did a fist fight, that was a little bit dicey. But we can always get better. And we have better stats now, so...
trained hard in a while.
I don't think that I've upped... there's a strength stat, I believe, that benefits fist fighting. So if I struggle with this one, I could always go to level up. And maybe I still have a bronze point that I could put into that. So let's go try and do that. We'll try and get some items here. Right, it's nighttime. It's a nighttime event.
Damn it.
Any room?
5 or...
Okay, we'll rest until midnight. And that's when all the... I believe that's when all the fighting starts happening. Is nighttime. And yes, I do realize I could have just slept outside. I understand. Oh, just so it was the wrong time of day. Okay. Ken and Geralt snapped the leg of someone who was like 7 feet tall, over 500 pounds without a sweat. Are you saying that you won't fight like Ken and Geralt? I don't know. I don't know. The good old days of just 5 orens for a night's stay. Yep. Okay, I guess we'll rest until the afternoon. Alright. Now, there should be fisticuffs happening now. No fist fighting. Why is there no fist fighting? So much fist fighting all the time. Monroe Burries.
How are things, Geralt?
I'll find you later.
Might be at the new Nara courts now? I might have to go to the new Nara court. That's all I can think. So yeah, we'll head over there and we'll see what we can grab. We might even find a dice player there as well. Although I don't think there was one, but... Distressed nurse.
I don't feel like talking.
You look very worried.
True. My grandmother, she's...
Is she in pain?
No. Many youngsters would envy Granny's health. She's changed, and dread fills my heart.
Perhaps I can help.
Granny will speak to me only to warn me away from the cellar.
I'll visit her and find out what I can. My help will cost 50 orens.
I'm not wealthy, but Shani spoke of your kindness.
Where does your granny live?
The crossroads near where the peddlers stand.
Farewell.
Medic in distress. Also, I just love coming across random quests like that. I absolutely love that. Medic in distress. So we'll track that quest. Let's see what we can find.
What was I supposed to do?
Why would they think that? Why would they possibly think that, dragon? Alright, let's see.
Who are you?
I...
Out now!
Alright, did that update my quest? Let's hop back in.
Who are you?
I...
Out!
Okay, so I just get kicked out. Yeah. So I can't enter during the day. So maybe I can enter... Well, okay, she mentioned a cellar. But I don't see a place where there would be a cellar.
How could I make coin here?
Like, there's no way... Like, a wagon blocks this way to the cellar. So maybe we'll rest a little while. And... after that, we can check it out.
Curious.
So I'll rest until midnight. Rest until nighttime, and then... maybe the monster that is plaguing Granny will show itself. We'll also see if I have any more levels. Okay, so I do have a couple of points. Okay, there we go. So I do have a point invested in... unlocks an array of moves during fistfights. Right, I'll take that. Increases the chance of extracting ingredients from both herb plants and defeated foes. Bomb preparation, rising moon, sign intensity. Sign duration enables performance of life ritual at places of power. Sign intensity. Let's see. I don't think we need to spend many more points than this. So let's rest until midnight. Seems like about. I hope it is. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just doing the best I can. And I'm trying to understand the game's mechanics. This game is very, very deep. And it's one of the reasons that I've come to love it so much. I'm really loving the depth of this game. And again, I'm really flabbergasted by the number of people that, you know, I get it. The game's a product of its time. But as someone with a channel that focuses on games history and games preservation, I really hate to see, you know, a game like this get sidelined in the way that it has. And also, I understand the excitement for a remake. I do. I understand that. But the remake is going to change everything that we love about this game. So when that remake comes, it's going to be a good game. I do feel that CD Projekt Red will do a good job. But my worry is that the original gets forgotten. Well, even remasters are revisionist. Like, I'm very happy with this, which is just like an apples-to-apples port for the most part. Even this changed some stuff, though. But I'm a lot happier with something like this than, like, a full-blown, like, reskin or a full-blown remake. I'm much more interested in the original experience. Let's see. So Granny's not up here right now. Interesting. So Granny is growling. She didn't respond to me. We'll take the flint, because I need it to start fires. Holy! Oh, hi! There's a fledder. Got him. Got him! There we go. And what do we get? Abomination lymph. So Granny was getting fed on.
You bastard! My dear son, I'll call the gods.
Woman, look at me. That thing downstairs was no son of yours. Open your eyes.
Who are you? Get out of my house!
So she thought it was her son. Interesting. Alright, we'll head to the medic. That's very fair. It was a good game at the time, and for those who enjoyed it then, or those who enjoy those types of games, it still is. I had a friend who wanted to play The Witcher 3, and wanted to know if he needed to play any other games. I always suggest trying it out at least, if only for the save state, and seeing your choices later on. Though everyone else says just watch the story on YouTube and start The Witcher 2. No, we are here for the wall of text. We are absolutely here for the wall of text. No, Sen was replying to me. At least I believe so. Yeah, and here's the thing. Games preservation is fundamentally about giving you the choice to experience these games. But the problem with that mindset, in my estimation, is that if nobody's advocating for the game will get forgotten, even if it is archived. So, what I am trying to do, and by the way, most popular games, most popular franchises, they're preserved. This point is par for the course. But when it comes to games that are less popular, like, we have to apply the same treatment universally across games. So, the treatment that I would apply to a popular game to preserve it, I need to apply to shovelware, I need to apply to an obscure hidden gem. So when I talk about these things, I understand that The Witcher 1 Enhanced Edition, it's probably not going to go anywhere, but who's to say that in 20 years that won't be the case? So I'm behaving as though that situation, that status that this game holds is tenuous. Because software and hardware change all the time. These games are getting harder to run on modern hardware. So we do need to keep these games as a part of a conversation. We need to make sure that these games continue to be valued for the impact that they had on the industry, for good or ill, by the way. So that we can continue to have these conversations and continue to enjoy this history.
She'll recover soon. The job proved difficult, but we agreed on 50 orens.
I have the gold. Tell me what happened.
A dangerous creature lived in her basement. It tried to enslave her, but worry no more.
Gods, how horrible.
She'll be fine now she's out of danger.
I thank you. Shani spoke true about you.
No problem.
Great weather.
Question of the day. This will be hard to answer. I really would need to hear it to know it. Oh, like to hear the music. Gotcha. Necro had a really good question as well, which is there any moment in the game where the game uses silence? And it seems to fit the circumstance, the situation perfectly. And we had a lot of good answers, like moments in some of the Souls games, moments in some Legend of Zelda games. Myth, the Myst series. I said Myth, but Myth was a music answer. Yeah, the Myst series was another good one. Alright, let's see if we can track down some fist fights. Because I have invested in some moves. We got the moves, so let's use them. New Naracort's going to be this way. I wonder why the hairy bear didn't have any fistfights anymore, though. But I'm fairly certain we also have fistfights in the new Naracord, so it should be fine.
You're different.
Your mother sucks dwarf cock.
Whoa!
Let's
see. Some tournament going on?
We beat each other for coin.
Interesting.
Go.
Fat Fred will rearrange your face, just show me your gold.
How much?
25 orens.
I'm in.
Alright, let's see. A yellow base indicates the characters you can fist fight. Left click to attack them. Right click to hold. And hold to block your opponent's punches.
Time to die!
Oh, nice! There's a whole chain of fighters each getting harder. Gotcha.
That's what I'll do.
You win.
My reward.
All right.
Choose 2 flasks of supreme moonshine and a snack to go with them. A ring or cash.
We will take cash, please.
Gold.
100 orens.
Nice!
Oh, I'm itching to slap somebody. Let's talk later.
Who wants to get slapped?
Not now.
Interesting.
Not now.
I'm itching to hit someone.
So no one else will fight me. 100 orens, though. You're welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. I know your opinions on the cards, so besides card collecting, what is your least favorite thing about the game? Besides card collecting, what is my least favorite? Well, again, it's not that I, like, dislike card collecting in this game. Like, I understand the appeal, obviously. But, to me, it's the fact that a lot of these NPCs just kind of throw themselves at you. Like, the Shawnee card, that felt earned. It felt like a part of a story. And it felt like it contributed to Geralt's character. Whereas, you know, like, just sleeping with... I think this is the noble woman that I can sleep with right here. Sleeping with her, that, you know, maybe that's a part of Geralt's character in the books, and it is.
The neighborhood
but
lost charm since they let the
I don't know, like, it seems like it's just kind of tacked on when it's like that.
I'm exhausted.
But other than that, what is my least favorite part of the game? All the backtracking. Now, I know that old games do a lot of backtracking, but the fact that I had to go to the swamp like 80 times in Chapter 2, and part of it is I didn't know what I was doing, but that should be the expectation of every player, that you don't know what you're doing. So, the fact that every new player is going to be backtracking to the swamp over and over and over and over again, that was a little bit grating at the end there.
Wouldn't mind a drink?
The first, like, 20 trips, it was like, okay, you know, whatever. But after that, I was like, come on. Even having played this game a few times, the swamp is always my dread. Yeah, exactly. Time to get back to the swamp. Yeah, exactly. Time to go to the swamp. Okay, let's see if there's anyone fighting at the Hairy Bear then. I didn't see anyone, but maybe there is someone. 100 Orans from one fight was nice. But we might have to rest before we can fight again. Might be the case. Fun note, the ongoing vote in the community might have me playing this game after fall. Ooh, nice. You should. You should. I would love to see you play this game again. That'd be really fun for me. Like, to see someone else play this game as opposed to just me. As much as I enjoy playing it myself, it's fun to watch someone else play it. The poor boat guy probably has PTSD and wakes up in the middle of the night with a cold sweat. A daily nightmare occurrence where Geralt approaches and he didn't make up his mind again. To show me how to be a real witch. Oh, alright. Yes, we do need to schedule some Gen Zero. My sister is trying to hire me to train her dog right now. And I'm thinking of saying yes because she doesn't really have anyone that can do it. But at the same time, I don't want to give up my Sundays for that reason. It's kind of like my only day for me right now.
Till tomorrow.
So no one's fighting. So the new Nara Court seems to be the place. Oh, actually, you know what we'll do?
Damn it. Whatever you do,
We'll
don't
store
bet
some
on
stuff.
the boxing. It's rigged. What do you want?
So, throw a bunch of these in there. Give myself a little bit more room in my inventory. And I think I'll keep all my alchemical stuff. Do I have any? That's water. I don't think he pays... Does Zoltan, or no, Luvarden. Maybe he still pays. If he still pays for salamander badges... Because we have a lot of salamander brooches now. So if he still pays for those, we could get some gold. I will say this, though. Even with all the backtracking, and even having said that that is probably one of my lesser enjoyed parts of this game at this point, I still think that a thoughtfully designed game world like this, that has a lot of personality, I never don't enjoy the view. I never don't enjoy the traversal. It's just the fact that I have to do it so much. The traversal in and of itself is very nice. Fistfight quests can be missed. If you finish a chapter without fighting the local fighters, you may lose the opportunity to fight them. Failing that branch of the... Ah, I see. Alright, so I might have less opportunities for gold now then. That's fair enough. That is fair enough. That is a unexplored game mechanic, and that is my bad. That is my fault. Alright, we got an autosave when we went through there, so that should be fine. New Nara Court should be down here. And, okay. I don't know what everyone else's opinion is, but I feel like Fog of War adds to the personality of a game. Like, I unironically feel that way. You know, as much as the vistas of new games, like being able to see way out to the distance and having a lot more in your game world is really cool, and I'm glad that new games do that. At the same time, there's a personality to this as well that I really, really enjoy. Actually, do we have any more? No, notice board seems to be empty. I don't really want to hunt, like, wyvern meat and stuff like that. That is not the kind of Geralt that I want to be.
You're different. How interesting.
Fighting or watching?
Butterbean.
What?
You an experienced fist fighter?
Smacked a few. Why?
I defeated Fat Fred, so I'm looking for another opponent.
You take issue with fat folk?
Yes. Why?
You just pissed off Butterbean.
What's the wager?
75 arons.
I'm in.
Right. I just pissed off Butterbean.
Things were better before the war with Nilfgaard. Who wants to get slapped?
There we go. I'll just piss off Butterbean.
That's what I'll do.
I just knocked out Butterbean.
I'm seeing double.
I win.
Choose 2 bottles of Mandrake cordial, a golden necklace, or 150 orens.
Oh, that's tough, because how much would I get for the necklace? That's actually a good question. Is taking the cash not the best choice? I feel like taking the cash is the best choice. Like, I feel like there's no merchant that I can go to that will give me more. I would like to know. I feel like taking the cash is the best choice. But possibly, as I fight more experienced fighters, Oh, alright.
The necklace.
Here.
So the ring might have been more valuable as well. Interesting.
Shit. It's not every day I get an illustrious
Ring was
customer
120.
like you.
Okay, so going with the jewelry is better.
Can I help you?
Going with the jewelry is better.
Thanks.
Interesting.
Farewell.
Alright. I think that if we just rest... Actually, I think Dandelion has a quest as well.
Geralt.
What's so special about this loot?
It's the one I got from Teruviel in the Valley of Flowers. Remember?
I remember that.
Great. So you know why I want that loot back.
Do we have more Temerian Rye? Strong alcohol, potion base. A hallucinogenic vodka. Sodden mead. Keep drinking with Dandelion.
Don't be ridiculous, Geralt. Geralt.
How did you get in the trade quarter?
Personal charm and fame open a lot of doors.
I doubt city guards...
We're sloshed, B. We're sloshed.
Geralt, you know so little. I approached a wealthy merchant whose daughter studied...
Yeah, we didn't end up playing
With all the
Morrowind
right
today, even though it's
contacts,
Morrowind's birthday.
He obtained a pass for me, thus demonstrating his
I do want to get
appreciation
through The
for
Witcher,
art.
so that we can
Sadly,
move on to The
we're
Witcher
no
2.
longer friends.
What's so special about this loot?
It's the one I got from Teruviel in the Valley of Flowers. Remember?
In the Valley of Flowers?
I even wrote a ballad about that, where the devil says goodnight. I'll be singing it today.
I don't recall.
We can do it. You could do it, Geralt. We just need to get a room. Actually, no, I've got to spend the Orans here. I do have to spend the Orans. Come on, Geralt.
It's not every day I get an illustrious customer like you.
Greetings.
Can I help you?
An illustrious customer, you say? Oh. I need a rest. Got a room.
Got a room?
Yes, 5 orens.
Just 5 Orans. We have some new talents acquired. Ooh, from the fist fighting. Nice. How are you holding up on the night shift? You look absolutely... I'm fueled by coffee and willpower right now, B. I'm fueled by coffee and willpower. All right, we do have an ad break running right now. It is the middle of the stream, which means it is time for my break. I need to be a good boy. I need to take my breaks. So I'm going to leave you at the clips. I will be back in a few minutes. Get some snacks, get yourself a good cup of coffee, and we will continue. You're going to lurk. Talk to you later. Necro, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for lurking. As you know, it helps the stream immeasurably, my friend. So thank you so much. And we will see you guys after the break. Really? Right?
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth Ur. Yeah, Vivek Molagged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. Now, excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy. Oh, no, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. I love how that's how you're gay. What the fuck?
Suck on a glorious amount of all-American custard! Yeah, goddammit!
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amryn? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
Last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh-woo. Ooh-woo. You're really gonna struggle getting down the mountain otherwise. So we're gonna help you, okay? Okay, are you ready?
Ooh, they knocked the wind out of my balls.
Well, okay, it's not a level 3 unrelenting force, so... You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Dagoth's drawing? All right. I'm scared. I think I'm going to die, but we're going to see how this goes. All right. Ran out of stamina and got kicked on the ground a whole bunch. I will burn this building down. I'm underslept. I have 3 hours of sleep. No coffee. The fuck? This is a trust cannon chat. Ah, I believe I could fucking die! Oh no!
Bye, bud.
In that case, Melly, I'm sorry.
The road is long and troubled, and we need
No, Melly, why are you doing this?
to gallop down the way with strength and fervor.
Melly!
His mane flowing in the wind. Cerberus climbs atop him. A new journey now begins. Yamate Cranberry, the greatest horse you'll ever see, galloping with speed and might. Now sing along with great delight. Yamate Cranberry, clippity, cloppity, clip. Yamate Cranberry leads us on this trip.
Oh, God. Oh, what have I done?
Like, ooh, yay! No. Oh, what the hell? We've slain all the werewolves in this area.
Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
No, no, no. God damn you. Join the werewolf centipede. They touch tips. They touch tips. You do not have a good friendship in Dwarven kingdoms unless you touch tips. It's a cultural thing. Oh shit, oh shit. That is called thinking you have the upper hand and not actually having the upper hand. Look, man, if you would just wear some socks.
I'm wearing socks right now. I have one sock on and one sock off.
Fishnets.
What's wrong with that? It's still a sock. Shut up. It still counts. It's still socks. Still socks.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与激情9比，冰淇淋速度与激情9，我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜以后，速度与激情9 X3，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看速度与激情9，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Your local pop punk band, Colon Feeling.
Welcome to Colon Feeling. We're serving up a shitstorm.
10% of the winnings are going towards braiding my glitching taint hair.
What can I do for you?
Lord Farquaad, is that you? Fuck my life. He wants the bran flakes. I know, he can't resist. They have corn and bran. He needs fiber. It's to wash down the human. Little known fact, humans do not have a lot of fiber. Okay, think we got it. As long as I don't get gang banged by the cultists again, I think we'll be okay. No. Why are they humming at me? They're whistling in my ear.
We got a bunch of guys around a car. Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice. I see wires. Yep.
There's a battery in there somewhere, probably right there.
Yep. Yeah. Metal. There's metal here.
Good looking engine. Yeah.
Yep.
Good looking engine.
Absolutely. I think there's suspension on this thing.
Yep.
Possibly.
Yep.
Possibly. I believe this right here is where the oil might go. Not there. Here.
Might be the accumulator shaft. I think that's part of an engine.
Yes.
Yep, totally. Yep.
Over here we have the timey-wimey thing. Yes.
Yeah. Is that where you put the headlight fluid right next to
Yes.
that?
Yeah.
The doohickey goes?
Yep. Absolutely.
Nice.
This is, I believe, the Kajigger drive.
Yep. I've heard of those. Yeah, modern.
Absolutely.
Modern. Nice. Yep.
And then, of course, they ride on the thingamagoos.
Yeah,
Man knows his cause. How's work? Oh, okay. I'm not talking to you anymore.
Not my fault.
Chat, say hello to Mrs. Books.
Don't listen to the Elder Scrolls lore wiki Nerevar. Gnomes are very real.
Oh, fuck.
Come at me, scrub lords. I'm ripped. Oh, hey, that is so terrible. That is the worst thing about this game, and I'm totally doing it.
I was drawn to you from the start.
I'm a weak man.
I got a new idea for spreading the blight. You see, last time I spread it over the wind. Everyone knew it was coming and could protect themselves and warn each other. I've got a much more subtle method now. Picture this: STDs. No one will want to talk about how they caught the diabolical Dagoth clap. It's the perfect plan, Nerevar.
Bad time to drink. Secret tunnel. Oh, God. Sir, your skin. This is why we tell you to wear sunscreen. SPF 60, minimum. Guy needed SPF 1000 after the trip from Red Mountain. Certainly looks like that. Where are you? You beautiful, beautiful man.
We are about 4 seconds away from me jamming my tongue down your throat.
What?
All right, that's enough of that kind of stuff. The mod author knows this is a complete tone shift, but just felt like it was important for you to hear. Let's get back to sex jokes and fantasy racism.
Again? Really? Oh yes, let's! Thank you guys so much for tolerating the extended breaks that I've been taking lately. Again, I'm trying to be more healthy. I'm trying to make sure that I'm stretching, I'm petting the dogs, I'm letting the dogs out, I'm getting some food in me during the middle of the stream. I hope that the clips entertain you while that is taking place, and I massively appreciate all of you who have stuck around through the ads and the extended break. Now, we are trying to earn some money right now. That Skyrim playthrough, Nerevar, I can never unhear it. The Dagoth follower mod is one of the best things that this community has ever shown me. I'm not one for modding games. I really like to advocate for the original experience of the game, but man, that just takes Skyrim and just dials it up to 15. It's just chef's kiss. It's so good. It's so funny. I like side-splitting laughter. I cannot describe to you how much my sides hurt after doing those streams. It was so good. Like, have you ever laughed so much during a funny movie that you just can't, like, you lose the ability to laugh? Like, it's almost like your body's like, no, we're tapped out, you're not laughing anymore today. That was what I was like after 4 hours of streaming that mod. I was just like, at the end, I was just done. I was done. It was so good. Okay, now, I think what I want to do, it's tough because we're fighting a lot. Fast is definitely the form that we're using the most. So I think investing in fast silver, fast steel, I think that, yeah, and group would be good. That gets rid of a lot of our silver points, unfortunately, but I do think that is the way to go. I do think that is the way to go. Let's do our fast steel form. Okay, so we don't actually have a lot, other than group, we don't have a lot of points invested. So, what I think I am going to do... Yeah, most of our points are in silver, and in group at that. So, I think I'm going to do a few points like that, and then I'll do an added point into... I think that might be good, but... Let's see if we have any... We'll put one more point into Ard, because we're using Ard quite a bit lately. And that's all our points. There we go. Scarlet on YouTube is asking, have I ever been cutting up some meat for dinner and just given a small bit like gristle to my dog? It depends on the quality of the meat, but I have, yes. Normally, I try to feed my dogs pretty high quality food. So if it's
I was once invincible, the Great White Hope.
If it's like chicken, I'm afraid of bones, so sometimes I don't do that. And normally I'll do it after the meat's cooked. So like I'm not just gonna like give them raw meat. I'll cook the meat and then when I cut the fat off, just because cooked fat is tastier, right? So they're going to enjoy it more if I give them cooked fat off the steak. So yeah, I'll cut the fat off and I'll just be like, here you go. But I always make sure to walk away from the kitchen as well.
Until?
I fought the lion.
Did he?
One punch. Deadly. And I realized I'd never win. I've worn a hood ever since to avoid being recognized.
After one punch?
It was a spiritual transformation. I can take you.
A wager, huh?
200 orins.
Ooh.
I'm in.
I'm in. Brainrot, welcome in. Lurking without audio whilst you work. Oh, hello. Oop.
You bastard!
I'm okay with taking a hit. Just dodge that. Oh! Going right for the groin, dude. Fighting dirty. The original theme. Brainrot answered the question of the day. The title theme for Divinity Original Sin 2.
Did you train with the lion?
Scytheblade, welcome in.
I win.
Take your prize.
That behavior of giving your dog something you didn't want to eat is truly ancient. Scrap provisioning is seen 23,000 years ago. Yeah, it's true. Well, and that's one of the reasons that dogs actually became domesticated. Because humans were having food and the dogs would eat the scraps. Dogs began to get closer and closer to human civilization because they were essentially eating our scraps. And then eventually we started to train the dogs, domesticate the dogs even further, and now we have the dogs we have today. I forget how old the relationship between dog and man is, but it is millennia. It is countless millennia at this point. So, question of the day from Brainrot is, the title theme for Divinity, the Original Sin 2, Used to play it with my dad, though we have never actually finished a campaign, or even gotten off the first island. We always get stuck. He completed the game before, but only with a friend of his. Ah. This guy looks like he was disproportionately... He does. Yeah, he looks like Brain from Binky and the Brain. Or, oh, Beavis and Butthead. Beavis and Butthead. Take a meteorite, steel, and runic stone. I'll take a magical sign. I'll take the magical sign and runic stone. Okay, guys. Last couple things, we got jewelry, and that was worth more than just walking away with gold. Now, with the magical sign and runic stone, be worth more. Like if I sold them, because I want gold right now. I want to be able to buy a new set of leather armor. So, would it be better for me to take the gold, or would it be worth more to sell what I get here? Well, and Neil, I don't either, which is why I'm asking. There's a really good video about it if you're interested by a scientist on YouTube. Yeah, no, I watch stuff like that all the time, Scarlett. I'm massively into history. I devoted 8 years of my life to a post-secondary study of history. I love documentaries. I absolutely love documentaries. This is tough. Because I took gold, but apparently the ring was worth more, 20 orens more. Last time I took the gold necklace, because apparently the necklace is worth 50 orens more. So the tendency seems to be that option number 2 nets you the most income. But at the same time, I don't know. But yeah, this cycle of resting and then fighting and resting and fighting, it seems to behoove us. But a magical sign and a runic stone, that I don't know. I'm looking it up. Let's see. Let's do... Okay, so it depends on the rune, apparently. I think that I'm going to take the gold.
I want gold. 300. Take it and be gone.
Oh, in addition to the 200 orens that I put up. Gotcha, so I get 500. Alright, so we're starting to stack some serious cash here.
Your greetings.
Can I?
I need rest.
Yes.
Alright, we'll rest until noon again, and then we should have another fight. But I'm getting worried because I think that at most, what we can see from these fights is like, we're going to have a total of like 3,000 orens after this, I would say.
You're fighting or watching?
Let's see.
Leave me. Enough humiliation.
Okay, nobody knew.
Greeting.
Let's bet. Okay, so I can fight all of these guys. Alright, screw it. I'm gonna actually...
No
one
way,
sec.
not me.
One sec. I'm gonna save my game, because this guy might actually end up being tough. But...
Greetings, Whitey. Got money, wanna fight?
I'm gonna put up 500 orens.
No way, not me.
Greetings.
Okay, so he won't fight for that much, so let's try and put up... Let's try and put up 100 orens, see if he'll do that. See if he'll bite for that.
No way, not me.
Alright.
Great.
Well, seems like he'll fight for... Oh, let's do 40.
Should be an interest.
Bring it on.
No challengers?
Mario, welcome in.
Oh, smash your face.
Ooh, nice.
Get slapped.
Mario, Wheel, welcome in on the YouTube side. I like this. Geralt's, his look was more book accurate. Missing the bandana, if I'm not mistaken. But all the games were missing the bandana.
To the white-haired one.
Wheel on YouTube says, if you can only put up like 20 more orens than the initial... Okay, okay. It works like that for every generic fighter in the game. Okay, I will note that. We are trying to accumulate a good degree of cash.
Wanna fight?
I need 5,000 orens for a new set of leather armor. Because we're going to start going into some more like endgame orientated type stuff. And I want to make sure that I'm as prepared as possible. So I need some orens for potion supplies and I need some orens for armor. For some reason I ran into some sort of glitch when it came to upgrading my sword in chapter... I think we're in chapter 3 right now. And... Oop. There we go. There we go. Okay, we got it.
That's what I
I tried... There was a blacksmith that took gems instead of gold, and he would not upgrade my items after I gave him the gem. He acted like a sales guy, like it was like I was selling my sword to him rather than getting my sword upgraded, which was weird.
Want a beating, stranger? We fight for money.
You been to that crypt in the Temple Quarter sewers? There's 2 of them. Oh, like two sets of leather armor, you're saying?
No way.
Hey, you're not worth enough.
Want a beating?
No
okay,
way.
These guys are low money. I have been to the crypt in the Temple Quarter. I didn't find any leather armor there. And I didn't find any armor in the sewers either. But, now that you're mentioning it, the sewers do have... The sewers do have some cool little hidey holes. So we'll see. Maybe we'll go there and we'll see if we can get one for free. And we can kill some drowners on the way, which is nice.
Dogs.
Get some supplies we can sell off if we don't need. So that's not city. Is that city sewers? That's city sewers. There we go. Two different crypts. The entrances are in the sewers. One is part of a hidden quest, and another contains a cult hideout. I'm mentioning it because they have a lot of jewelry since you need... Ah, I see. The gauntlet as an arrow always adds aura to the medieval games. Yeah, absolutely. One of my... Actually, another good cursor One of my favorite games, I have it beside me here, Siege of Avalon. That game uses a scepter. And I like the scepter as a cursor as well. That one's always really nice. But yeah, the gauntlet definitely has loads of personality. No, I did. I can always refer back to the chat, Scarlet. I can watch my own VOD, and I can pull up the chat, and I can always see things for reference, so you needn't worry about that. But I can't watch it during stream, so it's... Oh man, he's off on a Siege Avalon tangent again. Hey, it's one of my favorite games. I absolutely adore that game. We have a little secret spot to find. Alright. So I've been down here and I fought the... it's a subspecies of vampire. What is it called? It's not Owlet. It's the, it starts with an A. Anyways, subspecies of vampire. I've been down here, and I found that. I'm not sure what part of the sewers it's in. Because I believe this is the Temple Quarters sewers. Yeah. We have a little place of power down here. So this is the Temple Quarter sewers, and this is the Trade Quarter sewers. And these are all dead ends, if I'm not mistaken. So it's either going to be, like, around here, or it's going to be around here that I would find that. The Alp, yes. Yeah. Alright, we might not be able to open this up. Un moment. Alright. Group combat. Now, we invested in some new forms, but I doubt I'll be able to use them all, because they all die too fast. Ooh. God, I love the animations for the group form. Especially now that I have a second sword, it's just like... Oh, and the ready stance with silver. So cool. Ready stance with steel, it's not as much of a vibe. Yeah, like ready stance with steel, it's not as cool. I think it is it tab that shows me? Is it control or alt? What's my favorite Witcher school? So, Mario. I am not... This is my first playthrough of this game. It doesn't say so on the title of the stream, because there's kind of no point in saying it on YouTube, but this is my first playthrough of the game, and I am Eris. Welcome in, Raiders. We are getting a Twitch raid. Mario, I have not forgotten your question. We're just going to say hello to the Twitch Raiders quickly. We're going to wait for the Dagoth wave to finish playing. I have some stuff that I need to grab off the ground. Now, I think, do I hit shift? Or is it tab? There's a button I press and it shows me what's on the ground here. Eris still doing the playthrough of Fallout 4. Alright,
How can you kill a god?
The one thing about fighting things in the sewers. It's the one thing.
I'm a god.
Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer that focuses on video games history and the... Oh, sorry, I saw... I saw like a little aside in my activity feed that confused me. As I was saying, Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I am a variety streamer that focuses on video games history and the preservation of that history through experience. Today, we are playing The Witcher 1, the Enhanced Edition. Eris, how was Fallout 4? How are you enjoying the game? Fallout 4 is... I feel like all Bethesda games are kind of divisive these days, which is unfortunate because they are some of my absolute favorite games. We're on the Far Harbor DLC now, and I am loving it, but the game was not loving me. Oh dear. some difficult boss fights or what was going on. Now, Mario on the YouTube side, he had a question, which is, what is my favorite Witcher school? And as I was saying, this is my first playthrough of The Witcher. I've beaten The Witcher 2 way back when I was a teenager. I beat that game, and I never really got into The Witcher series. But now that, especially that I'm streaming and the community has advocated for it, I'm investing some more time in this franchise, and especially now that I'm playing The Witcher 1, it has gripped me. I've started reading the books, I'm beating The Witcher 1, we're planning on doing The Witcher 2 immediately after this playthrough, and from what I have read of the Witcher schools, which are kind of a games edition, it's only kind of slightly acknowledged by Sapkowski, I would probably be a Wolf school or a Griffin school kind of guy. And I've actually been looking up, there's a silversmith who makes Witcher medallions. And I've been thinking of adding to my decor here a Griffin head Witcher medallion. But it's a silversmith, so I'm saving my shekels, but I want a little bit of Witcher memorabilia in the background here, just for a little bit of, yeah, knightly values. But the Wolf School has a code that I really resonate with. I like people who have morals, people who have a code, and the Wolf School is, we don't kill humans, we only fight the monsters, we fight the demons at our door. And I really resonate with that. And with the Griffin School, it's like that, but then you've got more like chevalier kind of values as well. I have to look into see if my PC has some shenanigans going on. Oh, so it's actually like the game was crashing. That, unfortunately, that is classic Bethesda. That is classic Bethesda stuff. You might have to look into some mods, but Fallout 4, I don't feel like that would, I don't know. I don't feel like that should be having issues. I don't know. 4, in my opinion, is when it went to crap. Honestly, Bethesda, and I don't like hitting a man while he's down, but as far as Bethesda goes, I enjoy almost all of their games. Like, massively enjoy all of their games. Jank is a part of the Bethesda experience. It just is. And I think that Bethesda I almost don't consider them a games developer anymore. I consider them, especially with like the addition of Doom and stuff like that, I consider them more of like a franchise manager kind of thing. And they don't necessarily do a great job at that even. But I see less and less interest from the figureheads at Bethesda in investing in the legacy of their games. Like, I see no urgency for the Elder Scrolls 6. Definitely no urgency for the Elder Scrolls 6. I see, even with the success of the Netflix series of Fallout, I see very little urgency from that. So yeah, it's a little bit of a toss-up there. I have hope. I'm trusting to hope, although I fully expect my hopes to be dashed for Elder Scrolls 6. And with Fallout, 3 was kind of it. I really preferred the old Fallout games, Fallout 1 and 2. They were really difficult games. They were CRPGs, which I adore. And Fallout 3 was a really interesting outing by Bethesda, but Fallout 4, it wasn't like as much of a dumbing down as say like Skyrim was, but it like a lot of the story threads and stuff like that, it just failed to grip me the same way that Fallout 3 did. But I still enjoyed my time with it. The same as Skyrim, I still enjoyed my time with the game. So, at the end of the day, that is all a game really need to do. As long as the game provides its user with fun, it's done its job. You win. I want to play 3 so badly, but it was not made for PC, and that makes me sad. Yeah, I've got it for 360, so I can play Fallout 3 on stream. Also, New Vegas, there is PC, but you also have the 360 version, which again, I have. So, The Witcher 2, I'm not actually thinking of playing it on PC, I'm thinking of playing it on original hardware for the Xbox 360 when we play it on stream, because I'm fully outfitted. I've got my retro rig. Actually, I should probably lean over this way at this point. I've got my retro rig right here with I've got a GameCube, I've got a PS1, PS2, I've got an N64, and I have an original Xbox, and then I have a PS3, Nintendo Wii, and an Xbox 360 upstairs. I really didn't invest anything newer than a 360. I really didn't invest in because I didn't really see a point. But Raiders, before I forget my manners, make sure to raid and run if you need. Do all your post-stream care, get your food, get your water, get your sleep. Take care of yourselves. You come first, guys. But we're going to get back into the game. So if you plan on hanging out, I hope you like some Witcher. I need to get it for 360. I have one, so I might as well. What I would look into, not all capture cards are created equal. For a starting capture card, I would recommend the U-Green. It's very cheap, and it's good enough. But if you plan on doing any sort of like retro streaming, I would look into maybe upping the quality of your capture card. But if you're just capturing like HDMI, the U-Green has been just fine for all of the streams that I've been doing. Okay, now... Yeah, and you can get it on Amazon. It's very much... Alright, so where are we getting ambushed from here? Okay, so he hopped back down. So, okay. I had some people in YouTube chat. I'm not sure if they're still lurking in the stream, but if they are, they had me come down to the sewers. Okay, so I can't actually get over there, which is interesting. Gotta run. Congrats on the stream. YouTube push it. Oh, push it to the top on my feed. I very much appreciate you guys tuning in. Mario, thank you so much for hanging out. It is massively appreciated. And yes, I'm making a push for YouTube partner. And you guys showing up on the stream, dropping a like, chatting, that really does help the algorithm push the stream to the top of the feed. And I'm really appreciative of the people who are passionate about The Witcher coming in and sharing what they love about the game. It is massively appreciated, guys. Okay, so I need to actually come around over here. Interesting, good to know. I can't just run through. Oh, we're getting surrounded. Okay, so we do have a campfire there. Nope. We only have one? Oh no, we have... Seemed like we had more enemies than that. Let's grab some stuff off the remains. Yep, there we go. I thought there was a button I could press to see... I thought it was tab, but I've been pressing tab and it doesn't actually pull anything up. There we are, some more orans as well. Okay, so we have a campfire at the end there. That ladder takes us up to... Take some of that green mold. Because that will be supplies as well. So this ladder will take us up to, I believe, the old forge. Oh, hello, boys. I'm hoping that we can actually make quite a few potions off of all this stuff. Don't really need beggar tick. We'll take some more of this green mold here. God, I'm doing so much damage now. I remember when I had to do so many combos to get drowners down. Now it's like one combo and they're done. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not seeing any sort of like... Other than the old elf ruins, I would say. Which, let's make our way down there. There might be some loot. I might as well. There's a teleporter if I want to get back up to the surface.
Masera.
Yorm, thank you for the check-in. Ooh, had some tacos. What'd you have on them? What kind of tacos did you have?
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my tray?
I will caffeinate momentarily, good sir. There we go. Oh, slain. There we go. God, even that's a lot easier. Circle of the Vengeful Flame. So I reckon this is probably the secret area mentioned. Yeah, Nizan salts, that's good. Yeah, so we have all the torches and everything from this area already. And that gives us a little bit of a bonus there. Ooh, beef with taco mix, diced cucumber. Ooh, cucumber. Interesting. And tomatoes, shredded lettuce, and some creme fraiche. Ooh. That sounds like a good time. That sounds like a damn good time. I'm not absolutely certain what I'm going to make for dinner. But now I might have some taco pasta because you said that. Fox and Pug! Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're looking forward to an excellent weekend. Let's go... Yeah, we'll go to Triss's lab. I might make some taco spiced pasta. That's one of my go-to, like, lazy meals. I just get some ground beef. I do a custom seasoning of coriander, cumin, chili powder, a little bit of sugar, salt, pepper, of course, oregano, garlic powder, onion powder. Sometimes, if I'm feeling sassy, I'll do, like, fresh onion, fresh garlic, and cook all that up, and it's absolutely fantastic. Throw a little bit of black beans, a little bit of corn in there, do some, like, lettuce and tomatoes, and it's... Ooh. Creme Fraiche reminds me of that South Park episode of Randy. Absolute... Oh, no. Oh, my God. South Park is hilarious. It appeals to the baser parts of me. Don't know if I've seen it, but I can imagine it's good since Randy episodes are often very... Yeah, it's good. It's good. South Park and Family Guy appeal to the baser parts of my humor. Right, let's go to the new Naracourt to see if we have anyone else to fight. I feel like the next guy we're fighting is going to be that lion dude. Actually, let's head over to the merchants because I got that gold necklace that I can sell. We'll sell that off. And then I'll go do a couple more fights. Maybe do some gambling. Because I'm trying to afford 5,000 gold worth of leather armor. Which, the fact it's 5,000 gold is insane.
Of course, get out.
Okay, so we've got the Zeracanian trader. It's a wood trader. I don't think the Zeracanian trader would take the item. I think it's the peddler. Yeah, it would have been the peddler down in the temple district that would take this necklace off of me. So we'll head over to that guy. Do the trade. wonder if it would be... It might actually be faster than walking to just do the teleport. Witcher prices are bad. Just Google Witcher inflation to find the thread. Oh my god. We're talking about inflation even in The Witcher. Now, the real inflation was in Daggerfall. Buying a house in Daggerfall, like, that was some real money. Teleport to Calxine's laboratory.
Sarah.
So now we're in the basement. Witcher, oh, sorry, I already read that. Buying a ship in Daggerfall, that was insane. Honestly, buying a house was worse than buying a ship, in my opinion. But yeah, basically all the wealth that I accumulated throughout the entirety of the game was put into just buying a ship.
What can I do for you?
I couldn't even buy a house after that. Okay, so there's that gold necklace. 200 gold. 200 gold. There, we're at 1900 now. Okay, let's make our way.
Rains and it pours.
Yeah, we'll just walk. Why not? Y'all buy how? Oh, I do. I high-key loved the Hearthfire DLC in Skyrim. I absolutely loved that. Being able to make my own library and make my own garden for alchemical ingredients inside of my house, yes please. Absolutely. All day long. 100%. In Daggerfall, you didn't have quite that extent of depth, but being able to make a garden and a library in-game that I could populate with my own books, yeah. All over that. Absolutely. Actually, speaking of, we should save our game. And I understand. The whole of Skyrim is my garden. I can just go to certain areas and I can just get certain things that way. That's not the point. The point is, I have my garden. It's mine. I made it. I curated it. Remember Space Engineers from earlier? I almost exclusively play that just to find derelict ships and fix them to flying through space. Yep. I love games like that. Gone for a sec? Guess you didn't find the crypt on your own. The quest that sends you to one of them is triggered when you meet a guy by the sewer entrance next to the Oh. Now, is that chapter specific? Because I might have missed that. I might have missed that. And by might have, I mean I 100% missed that.
Fighting or watching?
Alright, so we fought most of these guys, I want to say.
Wanna beat?
Fine. I feel like I have to fight them all to move to the next level anyways.
I'll kick your ass and make money doing it.
We'll see.
Or I can just fight these guys for 40 gold a pop over and over again. There we go.
You fight like a lass.
Oh, damn. As far as I'm aware, it's available in Chapter 2 and 3. You just gotta meet him right before sunrise. Not something you're like, ah, I see. Which is why it's a bit of a secret quest. I understand now.
You want a beating straight?
We'll go for max money, baby. Let's see if I can.
No way.
All right, 20 orens then. 20 orens then.
Is this how you honor the 6th house and the
I'll
tribe
kick your
unmourned?
ass and make money doing
Sigh.
it.
Welcome in. Thank you very much for the resub. It is massively appreciated, my friend. I hope that you've been having a good week. I hope you're looking forward to a good weekend with some fun plans. I have a question for you, Sai, and it's, for once, it's not video game oriented. You mentioned that you are into driving, and I'm curious as to what your favorite car is. Now, you mentioned your favorite daily, but I'm curious about your favorite just car in general. Did you ever finish the Berengar quest? Speaking of which, Berengar.
You win, Wanderer. Take
No,
your
we still
coin
have that
and leave
quest.
me be.
I found out he died. That's about as far as we went. But I can't go speak to, I can't go back to Kaer Morhen to speak to the Witchers, so I figured that would be like more like an end game kind of thing.
No challengers?
I don't want a second, Pete.
Well, it sounded like you did.
Greetings, Whitey. Got money, wanna fight?
Who does this guy look like? This guy looks like someone. Who do you look like? Fred Durst. Oh, that's hilarious. That's good.
Should be an interesting fight. Ready?
Bring it on.
Sometimes I prefer to be...
Oh, smash your face.
Oh, I'm breaking their animations now. Nice! I didn't even have to walk there. Oh, Mr. Bean? I see it. I definitely see it.
You're not bad. It's no shame losing to the white-haired one.
No challengers?
Greetings, Whitey. Got money, wanna fight?
All right. Too many. Yeah, there's too many beans. There's too many beans.
Should be an interesting fight. Ready?
Bring it on.
Oh, nice. Good combo. Nice. I would love to have a 1967 white on black Mustang. I like Porsche 911 GT3 RSs, a nice NASCAR Truck Series platform, or a DW12 Indy car. And although they had hammered to hammer the floor down to make a custom seat insert, a 2006 Ford. Ooh, yeah, Ford GTs. So if I had like so my collection right now, and I'm a preservationist even in my automotive exploits, but I tend to have a lot of the cars that not a lot of people valued. My first car was, I restored a 1972 Dodge D100 Adventure Special Edition half-ton truck, fully loaded. That was my first vehicle that I restored when I was 16. After that, I got a 1984 Dodge Diplomat. They used to be cop cars in North America. Then I got a 1979 Chrysler Cordoba, which was a popular coupe back in the 70s. My dad has a 1977 Town & Country station wagon, Chrysler Town & Country. He has a 1968 Imperial Crown convertible. My sister has a 1978 Plymouth Volare, which again, Econobox. That has a slant 6, which is actually quite a fun little motor. And then we used to have a 1989 Fifth Avenue, but that is no longer roadworthy.
Sometimes I
unfortunately. We don't really have muscle cars. So that's why I ended up getting my BMW, because I never really had like a sporty car. I've had fast cars, my Chrysler 300 prior to that. It was good for 0 to 60 in 5 seconds. But the BMW 2 Series that I have now, that is like, I could throw that into a corner. That is a very capable car, especially on my summer tires, which are the Michelin Pilot Sport 4S's. It's a very grippy tire. It's very fun. But unless I'm on a track, I can't really use that car at like even 7/10. What I would get if I had like a track-focused car is I would get a Dodge Viper. I would get a Dodge Viper. That V10 is just, so good. And it would be the last year of the Viper, where the interior was actually kind of okay, and they absolutely do. They drive like a sledgehammer. They drive horribly. Long nose, stubby rear, big motor in the front. Absolutely. But I would get the ACR.
I'm itching to it somewhere.
I would get the ACR, which is the track-focused version. I don't know what it is, like, there's just something about that car that, like, looking at it, it's like, ugh. And you're right, I'd probably hate it, but I've never owned one, so I would like the chance to hate it. I would like the opportunity. It's a good problem to have. But the ACR in particular is a fairly capable car. The problem with the ACR that I've been told from people who have driven it is that it actually grips too much. So trying to throw it into a corner, you're actually going to spin it. Like, it's got too much grip is part of the problem with it. But yeah, stock Vipers, it's kind of, yeah, they struggle. Again,
welcome to my humble
weight distribution. Big motor in the front with a long nose and a stubby rear. I don't think I'm going to get any more fights for a while. So let's head to the Temple Quarter. We'll look at that quest that Wheel on YouTube side was talking about. Oh, the cars you mentioned were specifically for tracks. To be fair, I think that the 67 Mustang, unless you modify it, a lot of those older cars, they do struggle with track applications. Now, if you got cars that were specifically made for North America, like NASCAR, like the Dodge Daytona, that would have been, yeah, it would absolutely be modified, stiffened, suspension, yeah. Now, pardon me. Now, the track cars of the time, they were actually quite capable, and this is something that a lot of people lose, and I'll make a through line to old video games with this. A lot of people assume that old cars were really they didn't have a lot of power, they were very uncapable. The malaise era of cars really tainted the opinion of 1960s and 1970s engineering. But a lot of those pardon me, I got a frog in my throat.
What's this?
A lot of those especially late 60s cars, those V8s were good for nearly 400 horsepower. Like, you were making like 350 out of a big block back in the day. It was when the smog emissions restrictions happened. Miss Piggy would be upset. Miss Piggy would just be sat there like, Kermie! God damn it, Kermie, why you got frog in your throat that isn't me? But those late 60s motors, they were good for a lot of power, and they were very capable cars. 0 to 60 was very good in those cars. But it was the malaise era that we entered. I went full Harold. I went ham. Get it? 'Cause Miss Piggy. And I think that, I love it! I love it here! Okay, so at dawn, I think is what he said. At dawn. So we'll rest at this campfire until dawn, and then we'll move on. Very capable cars, as you were... Yeah. He's like, moving swiftly on. They were good for quite a bit of power. They were very capable cars, and it was emissions that really killed those cars. And I think that the through line to video games with that is that we have a very similar kind of logic that we apply to an old game, which is it is old, therefore it is less capable, therefore it's not really worth your time. Send it to the junkyard. And I don't like that. I don't like that we just kind of write things off, especially like the common man's car, the daily drivers, if you will. And frankly speaking, when we were kids, it wasn't always the popular games that we played. Like, let's be real. We bought a lot of shovelware as kids. I remember most of the games that I had for this thing. Like, yeah, I had my Pokemon games, which were popular, but I would get a lot of, like, Chronicles of Narnia. I would get, like, a lot of, like, Chronicles of Narnia movie tie-in games. I would get the Lord of the Rings, The Third Age game for the Game Boy. Those were... They had value, definitely, but I'm not going to say those were changing anyone's lives. Those games were fun, competent, but, you know, you would just kind of move on afterwards. Whereas, like, games like this, you remember games like this. My rule of thumb is however old it is, each year requires 1,000 at least. Yes. Yeah. I really want a 1950, I think it's a 52 Studebaker. I really want a 1950s Stude. And that would be so expensive to restore, and original drivetrain would almost be impossible. It's very hard to get those flatheads. They're reliable, but finding one that isn't seized at this point, it's tough. It's really, really tough. And honestly, I would like to just be that weirdo that has, like, just a big block inside a 1952 Studebaker and just shows up to the track and just mops the floor with everyone. They were very, very good cars for the time, too. Hudson Hornets and Hudson Wasps. The Hudson Hornet's the popular car. The Hudson Wasp, for me, that's the hot car. Old Buicks, too. Old Buick Super 8s. Oh. Hot cars, man. Hot cars. All the mechanical, yeah, it's everything at that point. The body, the mechanical. I've been looking for, like, an old truck just to have as, like, a beat around. And it's so hard to find one that's clean. Like, just finding, like, a 1990s Cummins that's clean is so bloody hard. Okay, so just before dawn. So resting until dawn, that seems to be a problem. So I think we're going to have to rest. I think we're going to have to rest until... Oh, it was? Oh, okay, yep. How do I exit this? Good question, Books. How do you exit this? How do I exit? Oh, I'll just do 0 hours. There we go. I figured it out. I'm good at video games. I know what I'm doing. Well, so so track cars, but if you had to have a car bone stock, like not even an old car, just a car bone stock, daily drive, what would you grab? And it can't be your Ford Focus hatch. Oh, now he's gone. Great. Or is it this guy?
I feel strange. See any souls?
Old age is no jest.
Maybe this dude?
Take me as your squire. I can carry a sword.
Oh, yep, good choice. Yep. Very dailyable supercar, yeah. I think I'm gonna have to sleep again. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sleep again? Okay. We'll do until dawn. What would my ideal daily be?
My nose itches.
Because the Viper would be my kind of tracky kind of car. Like, I do work in the trades, so there is a genuine value statement to have a truck for me. I think that I really like 1960s stuff, and as inefficient as they are, as big and pensive as they are to drive, on the highway, a C-body Chrysler cannot be beat. And I really think that a 1967 Chrysler 300 440 with a stick, maybe not even a stick, I might even go automatic on that car, would be really, really fun. Okay, so that's poor woman. So it depends on the time. You'd even take a yeah, those inline 6 Skylines, the R34, R35, yeah, really, really good really good cars. Nissan used to make really good cars. So there's the sewer entrance. There's a couple poor men.
Watch for bandits. With our stink, they harm us not.
Oh, is it the con artist? Wheel? Is it the con artist that chills out over here? No, I did, I set the sleep time to dawn, just like I did. So it was the con artist, okay. So I might just have to wait for him to show up here. Because I don't think he's shown up yet. Yeah, the inline 6s Nissan used to make are very, very solid. Very solid cars. I actually kind of laughed, like the Gen, I think it's the Gen 4 Supra, the
And what's that?
was it 2JZ? I think it's the 2JZ. They're regarded as like very, very stout inline 6, and they are. But Toyota, prior to like the 90s, they had their problems as well. And I think that's, I had a lot of friends, especially, what was it, what is it called? The MR2. The Toyota MR2. That car is actually kind of a slog to get running right these days.
What's that?
Take me as your squire. I can carry a sword.
Wonder where he is now. Maybe I have an autosave. Doesn't look like I do. Hover over the sun and moon icon. It is 9 a.m., so I need to be between 6 and 9.
What's this?
Something that I've learned, though, having a coupe as my daily, though, as someone in the trades, I should never have done that. I hate SUVs. I do. They just suck to look at, and they're so boring. But to put a pack out in the back of like a RAV4, I kind of want that right now. Because getting my tools in the back of my 2 Series, it's just like, this car shouldn't be doing this. I'm abusing this car by putting my tools in the back of it. Okay, so Dawn will do a little bit less. Do like 20 hours. Do 19. We'll do 19. And we'll see if we can meet the guy. I might have actually met this guy, now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, so it's 4:30. So we'll do, like, another hour.
Yeah.
I might have actually met this guy, and I might have not taken his quest because it was criminal. And I didn't want to commit crimes.
Where will they bury me?
Let's see. So he's not here yet. That would be, and yeah, it would be. It would be. I feel like I'm committed to taking the quest now. I mean, there are a bunch of Witcher quests I've left on the table just because I, like, don't want to be a bad Geralt. I don't want to do criminal things. So it's 5:30. So just hang about here. Do have a poor man right here. And if it's by the sewers, I'm starting to think that maybe it would be criminal. I'm starting to think maybe it is.
It's thumping. Slashing like a seasoned killer.
And yeah, you're right. He was down there before. He was down there before. There he is.
You look able with a sword.
What is it?
I hid family valuables just before the war. And now...
You want to hire a stranger to retrieve them? You're kidding, right?
I know you well enough. I saw your sort during the war. Death marching alongside them.
What's the deal?
Keep it all, as long as you return the family ring to me.
Why is this ring so precious?
All right.
With that ring, I'll come into my inheritance.
Okay, sounds good.
Tell me more, but know that I don't kill humans.
Don't jump to conclusions. Undead linger near my belongings. All I want is the return of my ring.
Fine. And I keep everything but the family ring?
Yes, all yours in return for the ring. This key will open the gate in the sewers.
All right.
Where exactly will I find this treasure?
Enter the sewers and look for a gate. Beyond is the crypt where I hid the chest.
And where will I find you when I return?
I'll wait here every morning.
All right. Geralt protesting. I know. It's like, I don't kill humans. Highlight reel of Geralt killing humans. That reminds me of that reel of Aang in Avatar: The Last Airbender. He's like, I never take a life. I've never used my powers to take a life. And then it just shows a highlight reel of Aang just absolutely oh my god. What? Hello! Love it. New combo. Yes, please. He doesn't kill humans for money, but for the love of the game. 100%. 100%. Alright, let's find this quest. Okay, so we have Finders Keepers. Oh, so it's literally right there. Nice. Just him using airbending to bring down an avalanche. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. There we are. Undead are in the crypt, are they? God, this is always so moody as well. Just the torchlight in this game. I said it once, I'll say it 1,000 frickin' times. The torchlight in this game, man. It's not even that good, it's just moody as hell. Like, look at that. I see the monster in the distance. Like, that's... God! It's so good! And then I'm just in darkness. And all of a sudden, I'm fighting a Gravere. There we are. I know, Cat's potions are objectively better. They are. But that torchlight is just, ooh. So good. I don't even think I have Cat anymore. I think I might be out. I did have some Cat. But yeah, it looks like I used it all. So, torch it is. I do have some potions. Supplies that I can use. So that's collapsed. Let's go, buddy. Look how atmospheric this is. Oh, there we go. I don't need to see him. I've got my Witcher senses. Come on, give me my torchy poo. So we're blocked off there, so let's make our way around. Actually, I don't need to save, I just saved. Keep our eye out for Graveres and other treasures. He's not coming for me yet. He's going to very soon, though. Now I'm very interested in getting another strong form as well. That'd be super, super good. Used to be real afraid of the crypts in The Witcher 1 when I was watching my old man play it as a kid. So, Wheel, I always ask this of new people in the chat, and I'm not 100% sure if I've asked you, because some hours have passed since you hopped in the chat. But I always ask people why they love the game that I'm streaming, and what their favorite game of all time is. I'm always interested in the answer to that. Because I am an advocate for preserving the experience of video games. And the whole reason that I advocate for preservation in general is that these experiences made people, like even the worst game that you can possibly think of, it made somebody smile. It gave somebody a positive experience. It contributed to someone's life. And that alone, in my view, is enough reason to preserve something. To preserve history. And folk history, which is, make no mistake, what a video game is, that is the hardest history to preserve, because honestly, that is the history that nobody really values, because it is everyday life. You know, the music that we listen to, the movies that we watch, these are the things that make up everyday life. The cars that we drive, we were just talking about cars, and you know, nobody thinks to preserve a Toyota Corolla until there's 10 left. And then all of a sudden it's a big deal that we don't have any left. I was having a conversation with someone the other day about The Crew. It was the game that kind of prompted that whole Stop Killing Games rigmarole. And that whole movement got started by a game called The Crew that nobody really gave a shit about until it got taken away. Absence makes the heart grow fonder, and that is very much true. But I'm an advocate for the idea that we should be 2020 about this stuff. We should understand that these experiences have value today, not when it's too late. Not when everything about this game and what made it special is missing and not a part of the conversation anymore. Nobody's here to remember the game. And also, you know, having conversations that advocate to a new generation. You know, yeah, okay, it's special to us because it was a part of our experience. Well, we can share that experience. We can share what makes The Witcher 1 special with a new generation, and we can make that value statement to those people. And you know what? It might be that they don't get it. They don't understand, and they never will, but at least we strive, at least we try. And that is my hope. That is my outreach and my advocacy for these things. And that is why I stream these games and not, you know, the latest and greatest competitive shooting game. I demand my Witcher games to be text-based. Well, oh god, I just played a text-based game. It was the King of Dragon Pass. I played the King of Dragon Pass. Well, there are books. You're right. Okay, so he should still be out there, I think. But, the games are different. The games are different than the books.
Witcher.
Here.
Here's your ring. I'm keeping the rest.
I'm
As
keeping
agreed.
the rest.
My foolish comrades died while I survived.
What are you talking about?
None of your concern. Bye.
What? Bye. I actually, it was kind of funny. The King of Dragon Pass, that text-based adventure that I was playing, I was actually having a lot of fun with it. Like, I understand that I am capricious and a little bit strange as a gamer, and I enjoy experiences that maybe not a lot of people do. Like, I will enjoy the King of Dragon Pass, but I will struggle to resonate with Sonic the Hedgehog, right? Like, I'm that guy. I'm that guy. But even then, I do like pushing myself and seeing where my boundaries are, because as I come into my own, as a content creator, as a gamer, like, I'm not good at video games, but the more that I experience video games, the more fun I have with them. And I'm finding, especially, like, I went out of my comfort zone and I've been playing Dead Cells recently. And I find myself reaching for some more Metroidvanias lately. I'm retrying the Mega Man games. I'm retrying Sonic. I'm retrying Super Mario. Games that I didn't really resonate with a whole hell of a lot when I was a kid. But now that I've got Dead Cells under my belt a little bit, I'm a little bit more mechanically inclined towards like 2D side-scrolling kind of games. And especially Mega Man, I've been having a good time with it. I've definitely been having a good time with it. I think oh, sorry, 1 second. I'm losing chat a little bit. In The Witcher 3, torches are also nice, but it kind of requires fiddling with the darkness settings so dark areas actually look dark. Yeah, like just cranking the gamma like all the way down. Yeah, definitely. I think The Witcher 1 has a lot of objective qualities that make it worth playing, but if we're talking personal feelings, I watched my father play it as a kid, and then played it myself as a teen. The music fucks heavily. I'm a Pole, so the atmosphere sits right at home with me, and that's about it. As for the second question, there are too many to narrow down, really. FNV is up there for sure. Are you talking about old school Mega Man or Battle Network? Old school Mega Man. Like, I got the Mega Man collection on Steam. I also have it on my GameCube. But I have a bit more of an easy time getting into it on my PC because I have a controller that kind of lends itself a little bit more to that kind of like old school kind of gameplay loop. I do want to get an 8-bit do that is like straight up like a SNES controller as well. I would love to get that. Mega Man Legends 1 and 2 are my faves back on PS. Yeah. You heard Mega Man? Yeah. I have all of the collections on Steam. I'm not sure if that's all of the games, but the problem with cranking the gamma down is that it affects the UI. Yes. Yep. Though I'm mainly talking about the Witcher 3 Classic version. The new remaster probably has different lighting and maybe they have different lighting options. Ah, I see. Okay. I'm losing my pens here. Stay. Right, so let's go to the peddler. We'll sell that gold ring. I'm not sure that I can get rid of the signet rings that I'm wearing, so I will keep those. But we'll move on to the peddler. So, Jerkops, I have a question. You did mention that the enhanced edition, it made some changes to the game. Now, obviously, you're going to have resolution changes so that the game can run on 1080.
What can I do for you?
That's going to be a factor, but were there any, like, gameplay and story changes? Because if there were, I would actually be interested in trying to get the original game running on my PC and seeing what the differences are. Now, is this, this might be, like, close enough, so to speak, but I would be interested as to what the differences might be. And I've dabbled with the idea of getting, like, a retro PC rig that I stream as, like, a capture card to my streaming PC and playing old games that way. My dad has an old Dell PC, and there are some old rigs, like old Windows XP rigs, that can run games like this, but it's been a thought. Like, I feel like that would almost be easier than trying to get the old game to run on my modern PC. Just having, like, an old PC and doing it that way. But I don't know. Okay, so fist fight. I should look for a stronger opponent. Now, would anyone be at the Hairy Bear Inn fist fighting right now? There's another good question.
Oh, my lovelies.
The scourge of the lords this reign.
And then we should look for Kalkstein as well, for some strong alcohol. Because I would like to make some swallows, some tawny owl, some cat, maybe a couple more blizzard potions as well. The enhanced edition, no, Witcher 1. Witcher 1. I didn't know The Witcher 3 got an enhanced edition already, though. The Witcher 3 is not even that old. That's kind of wild that they already gave an enhanced edition. That's actually an interesting maybe I talk about this in a video. You know, this idea, like The Last of Us, for example. That game's remastered, what,
Bet
like...
on the boxing. It's rigged. What do you
It's
want?
11 years old. I don't consider that old. I don't, like, mechanically speaking, I get it. Like, I have a different perspective, but mechanically speaking, any game newer than, like, I want to say 2010, like, the mechanics of that game are going to be contemporary. Like, they're not going to be that dated. Like, gameplay loops are going to be... I get it, a decade is actually a long time, but in my mind, I'm like, why are we remaking and remastering? Like, that is the limit, right? 10 years. After 10 years, it's like, enough time has passed, let's remake, remaster, whatever. But I'm kind of sat there like, does the game feel bad to play? Would the game just benefit from a simple port rather than a full remaster? You know, just port it so that it runs, kind of thing, but keep the fidelity and everything the same. I don't like that we've set this precedent where we are revising things every 5 to 10 years. That's a very... I feel like it doesn't really value the game. A lot of people are like, that's the reason we're remaking, remastering it, is because we value it. I understand that. But I disagree with that temperament. I think that if you valued that initial experience, you should uphold that initial experience. I think the idea for The Witcher 3 Enhanced is for... Yes, and console is, I think, the reason that this precedent ultimately gets set. The only remake or remaster I truly want is just getting Bloodborne on PC. What I'm scared about is the KOTOR remake, or a Witcher remake. Worse, a Dragon Age Origins remake. And they don't need them. That's my problem, is these games play well. Bloodborne, fantastic video game. KOTOR, fantastic video game. The Witcher, I'm having a lot of fun with it. I would regard this as a good video game. Dragon Age Origins, fantastic video game. Like, what are you changing there that really needs it? That's the conversation, and everybody says, you know, I should just let it happen. And I should just be okay with it. Like, let people have their fun. And have your fun. I'm not saying that these don't deserve to exist. The conversation that I'm trying to have is, why do we keep asking for them? Like, what is in us that has us revising experiences constantly? And especially experiences that don't need it. Now, if you're talking about, like, you know, if we're having a remake conversation, personally, I'm interested in, like, old PS1 games, like Galarians, Koudelka, Parasite Eve, and even then, I would much rather just, like, a simple apples to apples kind of, like, port kind of thing. But a lot of people, they like their bug fixes, and I'm not going to argue, bug fixes are nice, but honestly, as a fan of Bethesda games, and you could call this survivorship bias, and it probably is, you know, like, bugs are kind of a part of the experience with a lot of these old games. I'm happy with just a PC port for Bloodborne, but I'm scared. Yeah.
So long.
Alright, no fighters here. No fighters. Bugs are the Bethesda trait. Yeah, when a bug is good enough, it becomes a feature.
Oh, when will this rain stop?
As they say. In the words of Todd Howard, it just works. Or rather, it just doesn't work.
Everything's getting wet. Just pain.
Okay, so let's think about this for a second. We can go back. Let's have a few more fist fights. I'm about to spend 5,000 gold on a set of armor that I might not need. That's the one thing in the back of my mind here. Because if I do some quests and I get a set of armor from the quest, that is, you know, that's 5,000 gold down the drain, essentially. Let's go to... There's a workshop right here with an alchemist. Let's see if I can find some alcohol base. That is the night house. It's not the workshop. There it is. Workshop is right here. I want to get some good bases. Spoiler alert, there are only 3 armors in the entire game, including the one you are wearing. Gotcha. So this leather armor that I'm looking at buying, that is a legitimate
Still
upgrade,
here?
is what you're saying. Gotcha.
When we first spoke, you mentioned Zeracanian masters.
I attempted to solve the riddle of steel using a worthless Zeracanian book. I'd gladly swap it for something else.
Like what?
Red meteorite iron ore for my experiments.
Which book?
Zeracanian. Something about explosive substances.
May be useful.
Still here?
Bye.
Next time, don't arrive when I'm mixing explosive substances.
I'll try not to.
I don't think that is a beneficial trade right now. IQ, welcome in. Question of the day. The Flash games Age of War and Swords and Sandals. Music is probably the ones that evoke the biggest reactions for me. Also, hi. Welcome in. Welcome in. One moment. Pardon me. That was my second season of the stream. I'm a sneezy boy. Okay, let's do some more like, even if I have to grind this out like 40 gold at a time, I can win the fist fights rather easily. But if we can get some fist fights that have a higher return, that would also be really, really cool.
I consort with witches.
I'm busy.
We'll let him out.
Your mother sucks old cock.
Hell with it.
There's a tough fist fighter.
Leave me. Enough humiliation.
I am Central Standard Time. I'm Canadian. I live in the prairies of Canada, in the province of Manitoba. All right, we'll just kick the crap out of
Should
him.
be an interesting fight.
Gotta head out, but have a great...
Bring it on.
Sai, thank you so much for coming in. Thank you so much for the resub. Dude, your support is absolutely massive. Guys, if you're not following Retro Sai, he is an absolutely brilliant human being. Great streamer. He has a console that is called the Retro Sai. And he has a bunch of old games that he has essentially collated into that one console, and he plays them for us all on stream. We can all vote for games that we want to see, and if you can dream it, he probably has it
no shame
on that
losing to the white-haired one.
He is absolutely amazing, and the guy, like, I would not be here if it was not for creators like Sai. I I say that
Greetings, Whitey. Got
genuinely.
money, wanna
I would not be
fight?
here if not for creators like Sai. Absolutely fantastic dude. So yeah, there should be a heart button showing up somewhere. I'd very much appreciate it if you pressed it.
Who wants to get slapped?
Backhand.
Dicky.
There we go. I mean, if that's all it takes to get 40 gold.
You're not bad. It's no shame losing to the white-haired one.
Who wants to get slapped? No challengers? I'm itching to hit someone.
Want a beating, stranger? We fight for money.
Farewell.
So I'm not getting the next level of a fighter yet. Which is interesting. Alright, well, apparently I don't need this armor. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to rest and I'm going to make some potions. Woman's dead husband's, maybe. Where do you pick that quest up? I think I did that one. I just did the one with the Fledder in Grandma's basement. I did that one as well. I finally connected with Shawnee. Got the card. Did that quest. Although that reward is not so much shiny. She walked between the Order HQ and the cemetery at noon exclusively. See, there's so many it's the time sensitivity of these quests. That's why I'm missing them. Which is, like, it's awesome that that is a feature of the game. Fantastic, but I have missed a few quests that way. At noon exclusively, so what time is it? We are at 10 a.m. So I could go to the camp, maybe make a couple of potions, because we do have some strong alcohol. You might have seen a neutral ghost at night next to the cemetery entrance. I think I did. Yeah, you're right, I have. Okay, so we're going to go rest at that campfire, and then we'll head over. Because yeah, we can accumulate some quests, get some experience, and get ready to move into the next chapter. I don't feel like we've made as much headway with the main quest as I wanted, but we're definitely making headway in the game, which is what I care about. We're going to be moving into the later third of the game, though, so I want to make sure that we're getting through as much content as I can. I want to make sure that we're not missing out on too much. Okay, let's see. Bindweed. Increased resistance to acid and acid-based poisons. Black blood. Turns the imbiber's blood into poison blood. Becomes lethal to monsters who drink it. Golden Oriole. Increases resistance to poison. Neutralizes the effects of previously imbibed poisons. Golem's Pith, a mutagenic potion, allows you to buy the Moonrise intelligence upgrade. Okay, so we could make that. I'm down for that. But we're going to need to make some swallow quick. Oh, I see. Alright, mix. I was like, why is my potion on? Because I'm not pressing the mix button, you silly boy. Right. So there's quite a bit of... Increases the intensity of signs. So Petrie's filter would be nice as well. Well, I'm going to start to wheel. I'm going to start to. I'm trying to get more into, like, the depth. Increases damage inflicted on opponents, but makes dodging and parrying impossible. Okay. White Gull. White Refards immediately restore some vitality. And we've got Wolf. What does Wolf do again? Increases the chance of critical hit. Interesting. White Honey reduces toxicity to 0 and cancels the effects of other potions. A chemical base used to make other potions. So the White Honey would cancel the effects of my potions. White Refards decoction would be good. So we'll make a few of those. And then I think a couple of White Honeys would be a good idea. Petrie's filter. I want to play around with that. I feel like that would be fun. So we've got quite a few healing potions now, which is good. We've got Petrie's filter for signs. And let's make some oils. Black blood would have been cool, but honestly, I kill a lot of those things so fast that I don't think I need it. So let's meditate until noon. We have a lot of really good potions now. Save in an empty slot here. Rafard gives you a third toxicity. Yes. The one thing about Rafards is I can take that and then I get my vitality, like, and then I can just have a White Honey, because it doesn't matter that the effect of the potion is now gone because I've already got it. It's now in my health pool. So I feel like people can abuse, like, Rafard honey. Hildegard Zolstock.
Oh, woe is me. Will no one help me?
Why the grief?
My husband haunts me. What do I do?
Haunts you? In your bedchamber?
My late husband haunts me.
Tell me more. Maybe I can help.
My husband died a month since, and now haunts me in my home, wailing nightly. But the worst thing is,
I'm listening.
Worst, he flies around the cemetery at night shouting lies about me. Doubtless tongues are wagging already. Set him straight, I beg you.
It will cost you 200 orens if I succeed.
Oh, that's a hefty sum, profiting off someone else's misery. Well, deal with him and I'll pay.
Where will I find you when I'm done?
I'm here every day at noon.
Why can't I collect payment when I want?
Are you daft? My husband flies around ruining my reputation. I'll not be seen in the company of a killer.
So long.
The Restless Ghost. Okay, so we get 200 off of that. So that will put us at 2,400 orens. So even if I don't get the armor, if I just get a, like, couple material books, just so I can get more off of the monsters and the plants around me for better potions, that would be, in and of itself, that would be worthwhile. Alright, let's rest until midnight, and then we will head to the cemetery and find the ghost that is spreading lies.
I'm getting out of here. Not going for a brew.
Snatch a beggar's ball.
There's an idea. Which one?
Anytime.
Boom. I love that.
Screw co-op existence.
I am not far along in the money department, not at all. Nope. I do not know how to make money. Like, I've been doing Witcher contracts. That's basically it. Unrelated, there's a really good steel sword somewhere in the swamp. Oh. Interesting. Also, the things that I have been spending, I probably would have been up to 5,000 if not for spending my money on other stuff that maybe I didn't need. But again, it's my first time playthrough. I'm learning the game. Alright. So we have a wraith here. So he's looking for his body. Interesting. I have to go near the cemetery at midnight and send the ghost into the great beyond. So do I have to attack him? Maybe I have to attack him. Go. I have to see the widow to collect my payment. I will find her at the cemetery at noon. But why was he bad-mouthing his... Like, I kind of wish there was more depth there. I wish that there was a bit of... I don't know, like, come on. Game. Where's my tea? I need tea. Oh, it's actually coffee. And boy, do I need it today. Whew. Very tired boy. Now, the biggest challenge today is trying not to take a nap right after stream ends. Which, actually, it looks like we are approaching the 4-hour mark. Which means that I need to snooze ads. And our time in the game library has once again drawn to a close. 1 second, I'm actually going to close my game down, which might stall the stream a little bit. Which it did. I'm just going to exit, just so I don't have the game in the background. My friends, thank you so much for yet another great time in the world of The Witcher. I have massively been enjoying this playthrough. It has been such an enjoyable experience. And this is a game that, honestly, guys, I don't think I ever would have made the time for in my personal life. And it's something that this community has done for me personally. Like, I say that my channel is about games history and games preservation, but ultimately, guys, it is you who drive me to that end. You guys show me so many great games, and you make me value these games in a way that, honestly, I don't think I would have valued had it not been for starting the stream and making this channel. I say it once, I say it 1,000 times. Like, I used to hate Morrowind prior to playing it on stream. Like, when I was a kid, I tried and I tried and I tried, and I just could not get into Morrowind. And then I play it on stream, and now it is one of my favorite games that I've ever played. That's down to you guys. That is because of the experience that you guys have facilitated and the kind of community that you have helped me turn this into. Thank you all so much for all of that. My friends on YouTube, thank you guys so much for helping me get ever closer to my goal of making YouTube partner, and for watching the shorts and watching the content that I make. It's something that I don't necessarily know that what I say has inherent value, but I see the comments and I see the conversations on stream, and I see that my voice, it does have a value and it does have a utility in talking about all of the games that we play on stream. So thank you guys for showing me that. Stop self-deprecating? No, I'm not self-deprecating. I'm acknowledging that there is value in what I have to say. There is. But it is due to this community that I recognize that I don't self-deprecate anymore, because we have such an amazing community, and you guys push me to be better. And like Audibel PT, like she wants me to make long form content because she knows I can do it and she knows it will be good. But I just haven't been making the time. So she pushes and pushes and pushes. I need people like that in my life, and this community has given me people like that in my life. So thank you guys. But unfortunately, my friends on YouTube, you cannot follow us on Twitch when we raid out. So this is the end of the stream for you guys. I appreciate everything that you do. I hope that you have a great weekend. Now let's see who we can raid on the Twitch side. I have a friend from way back who streams during the early weekdays. I haven't spoken to him for a hot second. He's a variety streamer, Nimble Squid. Okay. We'll see who else is on as well. Because I might have some... Well, here, let's... First of all... Let's see. I can at least make sure that I follow Nimble Squid. If I do not raid them. But let's see who we have, what friendos we have on right now. Jeez, a lot of the buddies aren't streaming right now. Oh, wait, we got Stinky. Okay, Stinky's playing... Oh. I might need to raid Stinky Minky. He's playing Dark Cloud. He's playing some Dark Cloud. Oh, and actually... You know what? Let me see if she's actually... Okay, she's actually on right now. Okay. So we have some Dark Cloud, but I see that 8-Bit D is doing a 72-hour charity stream. And D is great. She's also someone who is a strong advocate for games preservation and just old games in general, retro games, and I've never raided her before. I've never gotten to raid her before. So, you know what? She's 15 hours in on a 72-hour stream. My god. Let's raid D today. I would like to raid D today if we can. Alright, so, my friends, Head over to the Beacons page if you have not followed me on all platforms. You can see all the platforms I'm on down below here. I would very much appreciate the support. And the raid messages, first is for the subscribers who have access to all of our community emotes. The second is for those of you who are followed or just hanging out in the stream and would like to join in on the raid awesomeness. My friends, it has been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream to you all again this afternoon. I will be back again tomorrow for some more Baldur's Gate at regular time. I ask that you be well, and I will see you on the next one.
Embarrassing. Do you want to see it? All right, you want me to show the raid video? Okay, this was supposed to play when I was asleep last night. Oh my god. All right, fine, I'll play the raid video. Craig knows me. Thank you for giving us up to Daddy Evan. Listen, but first, before I play the raid video, if you want to donate, we have a really cool thing going on right now. We have a dono match. So every dollar becomes $2. And it would mean a lot to me because I have lupus and it's kicking